Hey Squish, what up Undead Banana? Just so you guys know, I'm just finishing up some preparations for the show. I was a little late today, so sorry Unimoogle. Yeah, yeah, you know what? Um, yeah, she is behind the chair right now, so... Alright, just give me a second guys, I'm gonna go get my coffee and then we will start the show. Okay. Alright guys. Not sticking around, just staying high. Oh. What the heck? It's Friday. I'll forgive it. Go have a life. I see how it is. I see how it is. All right, guys. Let's do it. Yo! How is everybody on this Valentine's Day? Sorry about that. I had that situation where I went to start the show and realized that half of my stuff wasn't working, so that required a hard shutdown and reset of everything. So if we have a little bit of technical difficulty, just bear with me for a minute. Sleepy. Yeah, man. How do you do it? Squish, for real. You know what? Like, while you're here, and we're just kind of starting the show. All right, so 5 streams, down to 3 even. I watched, a little bit of, God, what's his name? I rated it. Probably Radical. He was actually, you know what? He's a really good streamer. I have to give him some props, but man, how the hell do you do it? I work tonight. That sucks. You're sleepy, you work tonight, and on top of it, it's just... Squishmallow, you are just something else, I gotta say. You're God, Twitch should pay you at this point. Like, do you get paid to mod? Because you really overextend yourself. I hate to say that. Like, it's almost overextending yourself. But if it's not, I don't know. How, like, you're so good at it. Like, you are actually really good at the job. So that's why I'm just like, hey. But anyway, enough of that. I'm just kidding. No. On the bright side, you are the only one I'm modding for the moment. Oh, cool. Well, hell yeah. Yeah, don't do too much. God, I'm gonna start sounding like Ray Stern. You're doing too much. Too much. Don't do too much. If you do too much, you'll make yourself sick. Nana Peppa. All right. Not sticking around. What a way to start stream, Kirk. You're gonna tell me that you're not sticking. What'd I do? I feel like I did something. I feel like I made you mad. Well, I understand, guys. It's Valentine's Day. Speaking of Valentine's Day, check out this awesome mug that my wife got me and surprised me with this morning. Perfect for the stream. Also, check this out. We got a new little fixture over in the corner here. Oh, Squishmallow Dragon. I'm so glad that you are here to witness. Look at him. He's so angry. Yeah, apparently that one's like discontinued and my wife like had to go searching that one out. But yeah, we got a new little Squishmallow friend. We have the little Squishmallow Pepper Squad. Kind of cool, huh? He is it's adorable. Anyway, but we got to put the stand back up because he also got himself some Valentine's treats, and we also got him some. We got him a Valentine's lamb chop. He's adorable. My dog. So I'm not sure if I explained this to you guys. This is hilarious. He has not just a preference of like what type of toys. They have to be a very specific toy. Lamb chops. Like, he loves these things. And it's like he'll tear up, you know, anything. But he gives these special like love where he'll sit there and just kind of like, you know, he doesn't like do the whole thing where he like tries to like fully tear it apart or any of that. He just like he'll lick it and he just like nuzzles it. He's doing it right now, but he's doing it away from the camera, so that doesn't help. Well, get it? Are you trying to get the squeaker on this one? Are you actually going to get the squeaker? Yeah, show the guys. Come on, show everybody. I'm literally just like, show everybody what you got. Come on. Come on. Little show and tell. He's like, I don't wanna. Yeah, here, you know what? Check this. Look at this guy. He's so angry, and he's huge. And he's, what's his name? Isto. That actually kind of works. I love him. My wife is awesome, guys. Yeah, just gotta say, big shout out to Unimoogle for surprising me this morning. I was shocked. Like I woke up to like well, it's funny, very romantic. She didn't quite do a basket. It was just an Amazon box that was just like filled with stuff, but it was cool. You know what? It was very very welcomed by me. Joe, yo, what up, dude? How's it going, dude? New bro pep. Pep talks. How are you doing today? Fist bump. I like that you do the fist bump. I actually have a bam hand cam. We can make this the fist bump cam. God, I'm already stun locking pretty hard. I need to smoke, guys. Give me a second. I haven't even caught up for the day. I also ate something that's not really agreeing with me. Not great. Not great. I just realized I left my water upstairs. Fantastic. All right, well. I love when I do stuff like that right at the start of stream. Isn't that just awesome? Because coffee is not water. If you guys didn't know. Hey, Miss Alice and Allie, how are you guys? I appreciate you being... Man, you guys were up late last night. Telling me to go to bed. No, actually, I appreciate that. It was funny. When you said go to bed, it kind of clicked with me. I was like, I gotta go to bed. Go get your water. Yeah, you know what? I gotta get my water. I'm gonna dehydrate if I don't. I'll be right back. Can't believe I forgot it. Great, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Damn it. I apologize to the viewer that was like, "Hey, what's going on the stream?" Chair stream. Oh, much better. As a bad thing to just leave on the counter. All right. But yeah, as I was saying, anyone who was up late, yeah, thank you for that, by the way. I had fun. I think I ended the stream at a pretty reasonable time. What time was it? It was 2 o'clock for me. I just couldn't sleep afterwards, so that kind of sucked. Yeah, I took a nap. Taking a nap is like the worst thing I can do personally because it just totally resets the body clock. You look handsome today. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. What do you think? Got some braids in. Did the braids again. But no, appreciate that. At Pep Talks, you and us are the same age. Oh, are we? That's nice. Are you having an existential crisis? Because I am. I'm very open about it. 37, for some reason, I'm just like, nah, I'm in my mid-30s. I'm totally in my mid-30s. I turned 38, I was like, I'm in my late 30s! I'm like, no! It happened so fast! Where does it go? Mike! What's up, dude? I'm glad to see you guys starting to file in here. Man, you guys, I love you. Let me know, again, as you guys do file in, you know, what to do, like the stream, blah, blah, blah. But, let me know also, as you file in here, where you got your alert today, because I'm trying to figure out what to do about this. I'm having problems. Shout out Unimoogle. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, shout out Unimoogle. I just got to do that again. I got to show you guys again. Ah, look at him. He's so cute. Wow. We got a new friend. And again, apparently, it was like a discontinued Squishmallow, or so she was just like, yeah, I had to find that one. But what up, Mike? Joseph, almost 30. Lucky. 29. Man, 30's awesome. Do not get me wrong. 30s are that's why I think I'm lamenting it. 30s have been awesome. 20s sucked for me. I'm just gonna be completely honest. 20s were not exactly what I would call a fun ride. But 30s, oh, it's awesome, guys. Like, knock on wood. Actually, as I say this, I do have something that's not so awesome going on in my life right now. I kind of want to be a little bit open with you guys, just in case, because, yeah, my old dog is not doing the best. You know, she's having some health issues. She lost a lot of weight, so I'm a little bit worried about her. And yeah, well, I'm literally taking it day by day with her, which I have been. I think that I might have let you guys know this, but my vet told me that she was going to only make it to like October, and that was at like the end of September. And she even said she's just like, ooh, this could be a thing. And then she's just all of a sudden just rebounded. And when I say rebounded, like, it's not like she's just like laying around doing nothing. She goes outside, she runs around, she comes upstairs, which we have we have like, I think it's like 13 or 14 steps to get up, which that's a trek for a dog. So especially a yellow lab. She is 13 years old. So yeah, trust me. But yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. Just I hate to refer to it like back to a TikTok, but man, when you see your dog kind of like taking that walk towards the Rainbow Bridge, you're just like, oh. I think it's one of the roughest times, you know. And Stanley, he's not really doing, you know, he's not doing well with it. They rely on each other, so it's rough. So just wanted to talk to you guys about that a little bit. If I seem a little bit down, there's just it sucks. I'm gonna miss her if it happens. Yeah, if it happens. Well, I'm just as I said, gonna be glad for every day that I have with her. Give your one thing I will say is give all your animals, and I know that for Distracting this is going to be a lot of work because he has a lot of animals. But give all your animals a little bit of love, little hug. Are you alright ripping that apart? Well then, I guess I may have given him too much credit. But Allie, when? I don't know. We don't know. Like, that's what sucks, is we just know that like, I had this talk with my wife, and it's gonna be like, yeah, we're watching everything that goes on with her, because it's just she's lost so much weight. That's the biggest thing. She's just lost a lot of weight. But her hips, her knees, and her energy levels and her appetite have not left, and she's not she's not incontinent or anything like that. So yeah. You'll need to begin lifting her soon. Let's put it this way, Allie, if I have to do that, that's kind of the quality of life thing I was talking about, so. Sorry to hear, Pep. Hug the puppers tight. Oh, yeah, man. I would if he was not busy. And when he's busy, he does not like being disturbed. I respect his personal space, which also, guys, respect your dog's personal space. So many people are just like, puppy! And give like the hugs, and like immediately the dog is just like, or actually it's, Okay. No, I know. But no, thank you. The steps and beds. Yeah, like that's, I hate to say it, like, because when she got diagnosed with Cushing's, she couldn't even make it up the stairs. I thought that was it, actually. And this was 3 years ago now. So yeah, man. I actually put her on a holistic thing, and I can tell you right now, that, yeah, some holistic stuff, especially with dogs, this one worked, because with Cushing's, the medication is insanely expensive. It's like $2,000 for each treatment, and yeah, there's no like insurance that covers that. Not even like dog insurance, it does not cover that. So I put her on a mixture of HMR lignans, which is I don't even know what it does. I just know that it regulates her kidneys, and a little bit of melatonin, like, because I guess it gives her the ability to process stuff that she can't with the Cushing's. And then I also give her daily 2, and he also gets them too, Consequins. Consequin, I swear by, guys. I swear by this. American, yeah. Hey, Mitesh, how you doing? What up? Oh, hey, wait a minute. I'm sorry. What do you think about Muslims? Man, I respect everybody's religions until they start imposing their will on me. And that's kind of how I am with any religion. I do not I don't single out, okay? So I also just don't like dicks. You know, I don't like people who are just dicks. Somebody's gonna clip that. What is that consequence? Wait. Or here. Consequin. It's called Consequin. I'll type them out here. HMR lignans. What was the other one I said? Oh, melatonin. It has to be for dogs, though. And Consequin. And then I also put, I give her like cranberry bites. Like these, yeah. Because she, that's another thing that happens with the Cushing's disease. It sucks. Is they get urinary tract infections so fast. And it sucks. It sucks. It's one of the only things that I have to say is like, oh man, you get really used to it. Okay, thanks, Pep. I will do some research. Yeah. And this is specifically for Cushing's disease here. For Cushing disease in dogs. Roar. Whatever. No, I guys, I'm not like gonna be preachy about this. I'm just gonna say that I had a vet that gave me like one of those here, so this is what sucks, the medication's $2,000, and he saw that I was freaking out. He was just like, he was like, I'll write something down for you. I was like, cool. That was awesome. that doctor saved her life. Because I'm not kidding, guys. Like, there's no exaggeration on the condition part. She could not get upstairs. She could barely walk. She was panting all the time, and she she like was just peeing all over herself. We actually had to put like doggy diapers on her. So yeah, man, like the fact that she's just boom, sprouted back numerous times too. Here, you know what? For you guys, this is be a little special thing. I'm gonna put a picture of her in the Discord because I want to shout her out. She's my good girl. But her, I'm not gonna put the name out there. She is a good girl, though. I think some of you might have seen her. I've posted like a lot of pictures of my dogs, so. There she is, my baby. Yeah, but I'm not kidding, guys. Please hug your animals. And this is the hardest part about being an animal person, and also just loving your animals unconditionally, and having them love you unconditionally. Because I'll tell you what, man, this is making me sad. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make you guys sad. Trust me. I know that's not great for streaming. I'm just trying to be honest with you guys. Because yeah, it's also, I want everybody to know how much I love this dog. She is amazing. She's such a good dog. Like there are dogs that love you, you know, but she's the one that like you see it in her eyes where there is so much love. You know, he's got eyes that love, but he also does this thing where he judges you. Like you guys have seen it. I know you've seen it. Where he does this thing where he's just like I've caught him on camera a few times doing it where I'm like, what was that? What was that? Weak talent. Hey man, chill out right now. As far as like attacking anybody, I'm talking about my dog, you know, having a little bit of a rough go here, and you know, so my dog huffs at me. Does he do the my old dog, you know, he was hilarious. He would roo at me. He'd go and like when he'd do that, he would have different roos, and he would also tap things. He was super smart, man. So like for instance, if he wanted you to go downstairs, he'd go to the door and he would tap at the door. Even if it was open, so you're just like, oh. And then he would walk you to the stairs and then kind of like look back at you. Then he'd walk you back, and then he would take you to the door, and he'd just be like tap tap, and I'd be like, oh, you got to go to the bathroom. And he's just like, and it's like, oh, cool, dude, you're so smart. I miss that dog every day. Every day I miss him. He's such a good boy. But no, this is also why, you know, hey, look at him. He got it. Hey, wait a minute. He got it. Hey, did you get it? Yeah, you did. All right, taking the squeak. Sorry, bud. You can't have those. I thought it was sweet. Thank you, PB. I appreciate that. No, I'm just trying to talk it out, and also like, you're an asshole. Leave me alone. How much do you have? So much energy. Wait. What up, hippie? What up, beautifully cute? How are you? Hippie. Damn hippies. God, hippies actually like went Trump, man. Like every hippie I like know is like super Trump. Kind of sad to see a bunch of reappropriated VW buses, you know what I mean? I actually really want one, so whatever. I lean into Not just the aesthetic. I lean into the lifestyle. What do you have to say about Trump offering the African people you mean South Africans? You mean the white South Africans refugee status? God, yeah, that was wild. It's just like, yeah, we're gonna get rid of all these immigrants, and they're just like, but we gotta bring these white South Africans over. My Glory would look at me sometimes like she thought my mama had done a bad job. I miss her so much. All right, so there's one thing I have to say. Don't you just love, like, cats? Cats are, my cat, he judges me, like, hardcore. Like, hardcore. I catch him looking at me from, like, the kitchen where he'll just be like... Oh, man. Excuse me. I heard there was a data leak today. Yes, there was. All of your info has been leaked. Mike, all of our social security numbers were already leaked, by the way. You knew that, right? There's a massive data breach back in, like, September? It's like September. Yeah, it was September. It might have even been August. It was one of the first videos I ever covered, was that our social security numbers had been leaked. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of an itchy throat today. I'm leaking? I am. I actually just spilled water all over myself. So, that's fun. That's real fun. 80% of those white South African people who sign up are drug addicts or unemployed, like, with little education. What? What is with people just being so judgmental? Like, what? The news isn't gonna just say that. That's a bunch of people, like, that tells me that there's, like, a little bit of a swirl of internet, shit. I mean, what are you going to do with my SSN? Well, with me, yeah, exactly. Good luck. Have fun. I have like $4 in there. At this point, they're gonna take... I mean, I'm pretty sure they were already gonna take it. God, I just watched, crap, with George Carlin. It was the one from 03. But yeah, I was just watching an old George Carlin special, and he was talking about that, how he's just like, yeah, I feel bad for the next generation. He's just like, because you guys are, you guys are screwed. It's like, you're not going to have any, you're not going to be able to retire. How right he was, but he was talking to our parents. That's the weird part. Like, our parents' generation, they're the ones who own all the land, houses, like, capital. But somehow, some way, SSI, not enough for them to retire off of. That fixed income thing. Because, I'll tell you right now, I got retired parents that are working. Sorry, didn't mean to make that hard of a pivot, but it's fact. Yeah. Beautifully, by the way, beautifully cute. Welcome to the show. I just realized that you are a new chatter, so. By the way, for anybody that didn't see this awesome coffee cup. Yeah, also, thank you for listening to my dog talk again. I posted her in the... Wait, did I not? Where did I post that? Oh, shit. I posted that in music. You know what? I'll delete this post. It's in the general. Here. There we go. Here's pictures of my good girl. Being a good girl. Alright. Even my dad did not make much, and he's retired. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, my dad, business owner, did everything right with his taxes. Honestly, this is why he's so bitter. Because he's like, I did everything right. I did everything right. He keeps saying that, too. He's just like, I did everything right, and I still get screwed. It's like, yeah. Yep. Man. I'm trying to get this itch in my throat out, man. This is bad. I don't know what the hell is going on today. Oh, you know what? What's the weather outside? 23 Fahrenheit. I think that's 1 Celsius, right? Yeah. Ha ha! Metric! I did it! Dude, I'm getting better at this. Sorry. Everyone knows you can't go by the book in a capitalist system. Well, I mean, dude, literally everybody. That's where, like, I've heard so many, like, small business owners just talk about Trump where they're like, yeah, you know what? We would all do the same thing with our taxes. It's just like, allergy. That's what it is. I just actually realized I am having an allergy attack. Oh my god, guys. You can't see it, but the lamb chop, he's laying next to it. Like, he's proud of it. He's guarding it. LeMayo. I'm learning. I'm actually trying to get better about that, man. Because I've always been like... I hate the fact that, like, I couldn't really tell, you know. I could never do the calculations on it, so... As I said, I'm doing better. I'm not a math... Like, I've never been a math guy. Never been a math guy, so these are the big wins for me. Hope you understand that. Lamb Chop play along? Yeah, well, Lamb Chop can't sing no more because that squeaker is gone. Let's see. 39 minutes into stream. I think I threw that out about, what, 2-3 minutes ago? So I'll give him 30 minutes. I'll just say half hour. That's how long that lamb chop lasted. It's okay. Man. No comment. Shut up. Shut up. I never claimed to be, like, I'm not a genius by any frickin' means. God, that'd be wild. If I ever took one of those tests, it's just like, I mean, I've taken a few IQ tests that came back and I'm just like, that doesn't seem right. Every time. But I'm also one of those guys that every time I got a good grade, I'm like, how? I didn't study. Oh. Sometimes you can just remember shit. Hate that, I'm not sure if they still do that, where it's like that show your work mentality, especially in math. Because, like, I was always convinced that I was really, really, really bad at math because I couldn't write out the equations, and turns out that it's like, well, no, if you're solving them in your head and you're getting the answer, then that's still fine. So it took my mom's ex-boyfriend to, like, break that to me one day, where he was just like, hold on, you're getting in trouble for this? I'm like, yes. He's just like, But then again, I was like, you know, a kid, so it wasn't like complex. Back for 5 minutes. You get a 5-minute? Nice. Ripping a butt. Taking a fiver, ripping a butt. All right, I get how it goes. I get it. How you doing, man? Since you're here for 5 minutes, let's see how you're doing. Also, check out the cup. The wife got me a pretty kick-ass coffee cup, and then she got me a new little Squishmallow buddy. So. That algorithm. You know what's funny? I have a feeling that the algorithm. Thank you for the follow, beautifully cute. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the algorithm put that on her in her shopping cart, essentially, specifically because of Squishmallow Dragon over here. Just from us mentioning your name. So, yes, ripping a butt. Called it. Anyway, man, how you doing? You seem very short on words today, man. So, I hope everything's good. Also, oh, shit. I just realized I never actually pushed send on this. Give me a second. I got a, where the hell is it? Videos. Ah, crap. File's too big. Alright, that's why. Kirk, I have to cut this clip up for you, because Kirk with the $100 donation on Valentine's
Kirk, $100.
Day. Thank you.
Happy V-Day, everyone.
Thank you for that, man. Thank you. Thank you for that $100 donation, and also, you know, here, cheers for that. But man, wait, Kirk. Actually, do you do Luckies? Like, do you do the Lucky cigarette? That was one thing I would always do. I would pack my cigarettes like really hard, like to the point where like you could barely, which was dumb in retrospect, but whatever. But yeah, man, I would always, you know, have to turn the Lucky, and it was like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it was like the third one in. Pull that one out. Just turn around. Yes. Dude, I had a feeling. I don't know how. But I think it's just because like the vibe that we share on that one, where I'm like, nah, we totally. He's got that mental thing. I guarantee it. If he's here watching my content, it probably, yeah, it's something that we share. No, dude, doing the Lucky was, man, that's one of the parts of smoking I miss. I'll admit it. Or from the right. Dude, I love it. I love it, man. I should not be, I shouldn't be sitting here like, ooh, giddy about, you know, a bad habit, because let's be honest, kids, smoking is bad. And I mean it. Smoking is bad, as I'm holding a vape. Maybe not the best time to do my PSA for, you know, anti-smoking, but no, for real, like, cigarettes are bad, okay? I quit doing Luckies when I couldn't stop grabbing it and lighting the filter. Yeah, had a few of them moments. Yeah, shit. You know what? I did that a few times, especially in the car. Yeah. I stopped doing Luckies for just like one little like time where I thought I did like the thing where I thought I was like Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop. So I didn't buy hard packs. I bought nothing but soft packs, which was one of the dumbest decisions I ever made. Because do you know how many times I go to like get a cigarette and it would just be ripped in half like from the filter? It's like, oh, come on, man. Just from abuse. It was never the thing where it would just be like the, you know, the bent cigarette, like the cool bent cigarette. Yeah, those would happen. Which, that's the reason I did it. Okay, I need to stop talking about this because it is kind of making me like, that's what I'm starting to miss it again. Damn it. Like, it's the ritual. It's the ritual, man. Like, I think the ritual is the big part of it. Yeah, sorry, I've been super busy. I hurt my ankle on my kick-ass bait, or my kick bait. I heard that as kick-ass bass, my kick bass, so I've been grumpy. Aw, I'm sorry, man. Well, I hope that can make you laugh a little bit, and, also, man, like, for real, I hope that you heal up and let's turn that frown upside down. Let's put a smile on that face. He's got a basketball Jones. He's got a basketball Jones. Oh, did you just basketball Jones me? Really? Hell yeah. That's for real. Hell yeah, man. Mitesh. If it wasn't for the after smell, would maybe still be doing it, but that was the part I didn't like about it. Same. Yeah, it was my clothes and the fact that, like, everything, like, it made me stink. Oh, sorry, bud. That shit was dumb. I bet... Wait, what are you talking about? I made a bet with a trick teacher that I got all 100s on quizzes and tests. I did not have to... Oh, sorry, you're back to... My bad, dude. I just... Multi-stream is not working, dude. Yeah, it's still not working. I just updated it. Maybe that's... Oh, wait. Hey, Talon. Here, just respond to this, just so I can see if you're gonna get filed into this. So I spent 4 hours on the last test and figured out... Oh, that's a large one. Oh, Scott, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. I really appreciate that. Oh, hell yeah, I went to Cosmic Debris. That's cool. ELON Fox. Nice. Kyle! Hey! Alright, Kyle got a membership. Shit. Oh, there it is. Thank you for the gifted memberships. That was for charity. Hey, Dave. How you doing? Oh. Hold on. There it goes. So it is charged. What the hell's going on with this thing? I'm having problems, man. No, this is the one that's bothering me. What's up with the sniffles? I got some sniffles. What's wrong with having the sniffles? I have some allergies. Nah, it did that thing where it snowed and now it's starting to melt, which is great. Every time, man. It gets me. Haha. I get to hear that sound effect 5 times. Nice. Yeah, wait, were you not here for the one that, when Kirk donated 50? It did it 22 times. And I didn't turn it off because I was just like, you know, guys, even I was getting a little, like, annoyed by it, but I was like, you paid for it. You're gonna get it. So. I like how someone, like, Dave, what's up with the sniffles? What's up with the human, the thing that happens when humans have things that make them go itchy and, you know, cough. I also think that I may have been on a little too late last night. Despite the fact that it wasn't like the longest stream. It was just the fact that, yeah. Jeez, we are so close to those braids. Okay, so if that actually happens... Alright. That'll be interesting. Did I stipulate how long I have to wear them? I'm assuming just at least one stream, right? Ah, crap. Why did I make this agreement? I wasn't I wasn't thinking. You think? Yeah, it could happen. I'm thinking it could happen. I mean, look. We're getting really close. I mean, we'll see. The thing is, the 6 hours is not right. That part is supposed to be it's Monday. Oh, that was another thing I have to cover. So stream is on tomorrow. We're going back to YouTube, and I'm going to be doing just a fun stream. Unfortunately, they had to cancel the panel that I was going to be on, so we're gonna have some fun. What kind of braids? Whatever ones Post Malone wears, I guess. Here, you know what? Here, I'll pull a picture. Oh, geez, he's got like. Assuming these are the ones. Oh my god, I'm gonna look ridiculous. This is... What have I agreed to? Hold on. Got a screen share. It's almost like I've done this before. What have I agreed to? Yeah, guys, this could... Alright, maybe this'll work. I gotta get some more drip. That's the problem. Be right back, listening in. Oh, so you can't see the braids that I'm agreeing to. I don't mind these. Wait, did he shave his head for that? Yeah, no, never mind. I take that back. Oh my god. Who's this guy? He's like, what, a billionaire? I mean, his music's great, but the other problem is, you know what? Now, what am I saying? Literally, Post Malone is one of the coolest like dudes in like entertainment, so he has your data, folks. Yeah, we're gonna be covering this in a little bit. That's not even near the first thing I want to cover. I could never wait. Okay, I need some So Glow, bruv. Screw English. Oh, wait. Sorry, Talon. I just got your messages. Finally. Multi-stream's back up, guys. Woohoo! It's working. Alright, so... I think. What kind of braid? Oh, yeah. So, Allie, what is wrong with this idea? Let me count the ways. It's all right. What the F? This guy's always streaming. Oh, man. Just like never take a break. Damn. What up, Duke? How you doing? Everyone has my data at this point. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. I'm just like, dude, whatever. You know what's kind of fun? When you live a life where, yeah, you're just kind of like, have fun. I don't make enough money for you to really take any. I have my car is one of those types where it's like if you hit it, you know, thank you. A lot of that kind of stuff. Oh my god, I just realized I have to still call this guy. I have to call this freaking siding guy and get a quote. I really don't want to because I've gotten one quote that was not what I would call awesome. It was what I would damn near say devastating. It kind of made me go, oh. All right. Good. I sold my paint sprayer, so got some extra herb and paid some bills. Nice. It's always nice to get rid of something you want to get rid of and then like make some money on it. That's a especially good feeling. Also, Mitesh, I'm not sure if you saw, but we got some Valentine's Day treats. No, actually, I just wanted to let you know, I talked to the wife. She said that she was actually kind of joking about the, like, the diet part about it. She was just like, make sure that everybody knows that I wasn't putting a cap on, like, you guys can't do it anymore type of thing. She's like, no, just make sure that, you know, there's a limit as far as how many he can have per stream. So I'm going to I should probably put the cap at 2 donuts. These are a little bit harder because they're just literally milk bones, and the little hearts, you know, same thing. I don't he can go through that whole bag if he wants to. But the other thing that she did stipulate is that, yeah, I have to make sure that he goes on his you know, his walks. So, which that's fair. Kind of gets me out doing the, you know, keeping me honest. We're gonna we were gonna be very, very healthy because of you guys. God, that would be hilarious if I can actually see like a difference in our like my steps counted and all that shit just because it's like how many treats he gets. Like, oh man. Have to get rid of, keep it, but or you would have kept it, but price was so. Oh, lamb chop. He did that before I even grabbed him. Mitesh, I'm not kidding. That was what. That was wild. How'd you know? By the way, can you see the lamb chop in the background? It's all torn up. Here you go. Happy Valentine's Day. Maybe special. Aww. You've been good today. You know what? You deserve that. Yeah, I've also had to cut back his kibble meals specifically just to, you know, fit these into his diet. Although I need to go give my my sweet girl upstairs a treat too, because I've been thinking about that. Every time he gets a treat, I'm like, oh, she should get one. Just because you guys can't see her on camera doesn't mean that, you know. I wish I could have her on camera. That would be a logistical nightmare to put together, though. Oh, wait, so you had it for like a month and refused to haggle with anyone? Okay. It was BS that people got half credit for showing wrong work. It did not make sense to either. Math was wrong. Yeah, dude, whatever. American school system is stupid. You didn't misspell anything. Everything's fine. But thank you, Mitesh, for the $2 donation. And yeah, Stan is very happy. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna just leave the camera there. Look at the poor lamb chop. It's destroyed. But it's only half destroyed. Like, again, these ones, they'll take forever. Please do go upstairs. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Here, I'll be right back. No, not for you. Not for you. Oh, you're gonna be mad. Oh, you're gonna be mad. Hey, gotta go give your sister one. Here. That was cute. Alright. She was just like, for me? What'd I do? That's how good of a girl she is, by the way. Oh, I didn't pee. No, Duke, you missed the... Oh, sorry, bud. You missed the front of the front end of stream. No, my older dog's not doing too well, so I have to go and check on her, and also, yeah, whenever I give him a treat, like, she's getting treats, it's... Yeah, she's... You know, she's my baby. And as I said, she can't be on camera because she can't come downstairs, but... Which is weird, because she'll go up and downstairs. Up there. Yeah. No, yeah. Sorry, bud. I knew you... I was like, ooh, he's probably going to feel bad about this one. Yeah. Yeah, she's getting all the treats right now, all the loves. So, at Pep Talks TV, would you... sponsor Trump one of your kidneys so that he could live for one more day and be able to grab one more pee? No. What? No. I wouldn't give... Dude, I wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire. I match energy on that one. I would probably actually find lighter fluid. Not saying that I would start it. Just saying that it's like, oh, what's that? What was your siding quote? Damn, Talon. Pretty good. You're pretty good. That's... Yeah. All right, man. My guy. Yeah, not fun. Not fun. What a coincidence. I'm watching some lady's sick dog tomorrow. Man. It's rough. It's rough. She's not sick. She's just old lady. 13. Yeah, she's 13 and a half, I think now. Yeah. She's an old lab. Good girl. Like, best girl. As I said, you guys can see her in Discord. I posted her on the in the general, and here my Discord link on my YouTube is not working, so let me post it in the chat. 1 second. Yeah, I tried to update the link. For some reason, it's not updating. It's really annoying. I'm completely honest with you guys. Like, it shouldn't be this hard. Let's just change this link out. Yeah, here. Yeah, it's still not working. Okay. Well, here. Yeah, I'll put this in chat. Yeah, same. Their dog is old and yeah, I can't even, I don't want to read that other word right now because yeah. It's gonna be rough. Be a day. There you go. Join the Discord and see the pup. Sound less dismissive because it's not my dog, but I am being paid. Pipes and pipettes. Where? Let's see. Oh, here. Yeah, I as I said, yeah, she's in the Discord. Pretty girl. Amazing girl. I mean, the best girl. Just sucks. You know what also sucks? The fact that, like, I hate to say this and sound like weird about how, like, the system works with vets, but the fact that it all has to be so coordinated That's kind of the rough part, gotta be honest. Because, like, that's also where, when my vet said in September, like, yeah, bring her back for a follow-up and we'll decide, I was like, oh, well, that's an easy no. Because on top of it, they were going to charge me like $300 some odd to run another urine test, and it's $125 just for the frickin' to get her through the door. So, yeah, my vet is just, it's stupid expensive. It used to be $60. LOL, puff puff. Yeah, I gotta. Give me a minute. Let me finish my coffee. After I finish the coffee, I'm gonna take a little pee break, and then we're gonna go into the show. I'm gonna try and actually get to the clips before the second hour of the show. Because, guys, I'm not sure if you have caught on, but yeah, I've been able to actually just kind of hang and talk to you guys a lot more, which is nice. So I appreciate that. Pets are expensive. That's the one part that sucks, man. Like, dude, I spend so much on my pets. So much on my pets. It's insane. I think, like, I did the math once when I was running a budget, right? Just on, like, the dog food, my cat's food, the cat litter, and then the treats. It's insane. I'm getting up to almost $400 just right there. It's insane. And I'm talking monthly, but still, like, that's fucking nuts. I love them. They're worth every penny. Actually, I'll let the cat down for a little bit today, by the way. A month. What? No 4 hour? What do you mean no 4 hour? I'll be... Wait, I'm doing the 4 hour. Wait. Sorry, I'm confused. What did I say? Well, like, yeah, here, let's see. Let me actually calculate this. So my dog's food is $54 a bag. Times 2. 108. My cat's food is $38 per bag. That's just one. Wait. So 54 times 2 plus 38 plus... It's 30 times 2. Oh, okay. I was off. So yeah, it's about 206. My bad. Yeah, you know, all right. What do you mean you spend $400 a month on just like essentials for my animals? Actually, hold on. No, I didn't calculate other stuff. Hold on. Figure. I'll be fair. So it's about $250. Maybe I fed my dog a lot of eggs and sweet potatoes. Oh yeah. No, the thing is, she's on a specialized diet because of the disease she has. It's the only way that, like, she actually gets the calories from the food instead of just like, with just passing them through. Because that's the big thing. Like, what she would do is, like, dude, she just she would not get any nutrition out of whatever the hell she was eating. You talked for 4 hours the other day before we got to the first video. Oh, I didn't know you counted. Really? I thought I did a 4. Oh yeah, I got to the fun half. You're right. High five. High five. Hell yeah, man. No, I appreciate you guys being entertained by and not just relying on going through news and shock content. Because, God, it's turning into that. The fact that covering the news is now, like, I would classify that as literally shock content, rage content. Like, it's gonna get you mad. We're gonna get mad together. I think that's what the show is just like, let's chill, let's have a good vibe, and then get mad. Let's get really... Oh. I gotta watch that, guys. No, I know what happened. This is the dumbest thing that I am gonna just admit it. I scorched my voice doing an Alex Jones impression yesterday. And I felt it. I felt it when it happened. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna feel that in the morning. So, yeah, my vocals are... Sorry I have vocal fry, but it's literally vocal fry. I'm actually gonna get some tea here in a little bit to help. Pep needs a lozenge. Ah, shit, I actually have some. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. It's not that my throat hurts. It's not like that. I'm just saying, like, my actual vocal cords are, don't. I read Globalists, and I almost did it. Globalists. Well, now I don't even have to, yeah, now I don't even have to work for it. Now I can tilt my tongue, like, just tilt the tongue. Go up a little bit, Globalists. Oh no, the Globalists got you. They did. Well, no, the thing is now I'm gonna just turn. Oh God, it was the conspiracy talk at the end of stream, guys. Oh no, it was the. Oh no. Dog does not like bananas. His loss. Oh, dude, my little terrier that passed away. He loved bananas. Loved bananas. He was, dude. He like that was part of his like his diet. It was we would get bananas even when we didn't want them. Oh man, why would I be graceful? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to read that out loud. That was crazy. Yeah. Wait, what was crazy? I'm sorry. Wait. Yeah, either way, I'm not gonna... I gotta be careful. And no more Alex Jones impressions, well, for extended periods of time. Oh, you know what? It was also probably when I was making fun of Andrew, too. I did go... went a little hard on that one. That was fun, though. That was a good time. Did you guys... you know what? The show last night? Yeah, did you guys have fun? I hope you guys enjoyed the show last night, because honestly... I was not expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all. I saw that they were live, and I saw that it was... Somebody literally said Queen Andrew. I was like, you know what? It is Queen Andrew. Oh, it was Ryan. Ryan said Queen Andrew, and I was like, yeah, let's see what's up with them. And then it just became like, okay, let's all get mad. Again, let's get mad. Well, we're all gonna get mad together here. Let's all link up and karma, but it's worth it. Yeah. Wait, what the hell is... like, it's happening again, guys. YouTube just got booted out of my multi-chat. Hold on, Matesh, what'd you say? Like Mike, Guru, Trump. My JRT is hooked on carrots. Oh, nice. Karma, but it's worth it. Not me, too late. Stupid man's face arguing anything possible. Yeah, no kidding. God. And like the way he was doing it too, where it's just like, well, what's the definition of utilitarianism? What's the, like, and she's just like, was trying to get you to make a point. Well, answer my question first. What's the definition of utilitarianism? And then I'll determine whether or not I even want to grace you with an answer, because if you don't even know what basic utilitarianism is, then I don't want to continue this conversation. But he didn't say that he doesn't want to continue the conversation. This conversation looks schizo. Oh, yeah. I mean, Allie, that's what happens when, yeah, that's what happens when I start replaying the show from last night. Jeez. The one thing I do have to say, though, is, major shout out to, oh, God. Oh, my God. Diddley. At Diddley. She was really good, so too random. What'd I do? I got too random. I was oh, sorry. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, like I was saying at the end of stream last night, thank you for hanging around, but also thank you for being welcoming to the honeybee audience that was coming in, because yeah, I got a nice compliment that we are not your average leftist community, that they actually enjoyed being here, and yeah, that was very... Those are the compliments that I look for, so... Yeah, sweet potatoes is part of my dog's... Oh, shit, I just realized that I have a bunch of sweet potatoes that I need to give my... Like, somebody gave my... Oh, the randomness of karma. I don't believe in... Yeah, that's the thing, I don't believe in it, is because, like, some horrible, horrible people, you know, go to their death rich as hell with, like, great lives. But at the same time... maybe that's the thing. Like, it's outside perception. So, like, we look at guys like Rupert Murdoch as having these perfect lives, but then you really break it down, they don't. They have terrible family lives. Like, they're... Like, did you see Succession? I watched the first season. I didn't watch past it. I that's one I need to go back and watch. I need to watch all of it. But, yeah. Like, the fact that rich people actually have that, like... Trust me, man. Try to live a fulfilling life, and then you've already beat the globalists. If you live a fulfilling life, I can't get my mouth to work today. Sorry. All right, guys. Sorry, I had a hard reset there with my brain, where I was just like, why? Why is this happening? Oh, man. Yeah, like the whole... That's what I'm saying about karma. Oh. Karma is ridiculous. Although it is nice to see when you have... Like, can we just talk about perceived karma? Because, like, it is fun when you watch somebody do something, like, horribly, you know, shitty to somebody and then get their comeuppance. Well, actually, comeuppance. Comeuppance is the word that we'll use, because comeuppance is really, really... It's fun. Succession is great. Go back, finish it. Rory Culkin is amazing in that show. Yeah, I know. Every time that there was a new season coming out, I toyed with watching it, and then it was just one of those things where I didn't have time. Also, I hit that age, man. Something that happens at 35 is when you start... I have this rule now that if I'm laying in bed and I start a show, it has to be a show that I'm comfortable falling asleep to. Because if it's something I actually want to watch, then I got to be downstairs in front of a TV, like, engaged. Because, yeah, if I'm in my my comfy zone, then, could be a problem. But then again, there's always that other thing where it's like, have absolutely no intention on watching something. And, like, this happened with Mad Max the other day, where... was caught Mad Max, like, literally just starting. Ended up watching the whole thing. I'm just like, oh, great, it's 3 a.m. Fantastic. Put that on to fall asleep to, because it's like, I've seen this movie a million times. So, whatever. Alrighty. Oh, yeah, the debate. Guys, for real, I actually kind of want, like, your takes, from what, like, the debate that we watched yesterday, and not just like the memeing on Andrew part, because that part's easy. Like, I actually am looking at, like, what do you think that she did well, and what do you think she could have done better? Because evaluating her performance is going to help me in my future debate performances, so I'd appreciate some feedback. Also, if you are just joining us over on YouTube, welcome. Also, hit that like button. It really helps me out in the algo. And if you so choose, you can subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying yourself. But either way, I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. All right, let's do the politics, guys. About an hour and a half in, so I didn't think too much more, or too much of karma, just a more personal thing for myself, like what goes around comes around, but then I learned how it was offensive to people because of how it was used against people. Yeah, exactly. Actually, yeah, when I started reading up on Buddhism, that's when I started also realizing that karma wasn't what I thought it was. It's not the coping tool that everybody uses it as. Like, that was actually a really good observation right there. I learned about it from that direction too. Sounds good. Yeah, right. I dipped out for most of the debate yesterday, but she was really good at sticking to her point as well, or as often as possible. Cool. Thank you. No, I appreciate that, Alice. I know, because you guys were like, I don't want to be here for that. I felt bad. Like, there were a few people that were like, I'm dipping. I'm like, yeah, I get it, but I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. I actually did see a viewer increase because of that debate, so. Happens. People like debate. I mean, dude, DebateCon is this weekend. There's gonna be a lot of debates. I have a feeling I'm gonna end up covering some of them too. Not answering a question. Yeah, he didn't answer a single question. Wait, oh, are you saying she didn't answer a single question? Because she, like, had her... I thought that she had her questions lined up. He kept, like, pushing things to, like... Oh, well, how does that relate back to, you know, moral judgments, and how does that relate back to Christianity? But it was like, oh, yeah, that's very true. Yesterday's interview worked hard. I mean, I'm on her side already. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about who won. I hate that shit. Who won the debate? No, on it. Especially like a guy like Andrew. Because, yeah, obviously we're going to also be a little biased and just be like, no, she kept it together, therefore she won. No, I'm just asking, like, what good point she had. DebateCon is near me. I was debating on going or not. You should. No. Oh, my God, Bloodstone. Are you in a position where you can? I'm not even kidding. If you're in a position that you can't, like... Shit. I'm gonna have to work something out with you. I just thought about that. Oh my God, that'd be awesome. Sorry, I gotta think on that. Her not answering questions that he asked like 4 times look dumb. Oh, like what questions did she not answer that he asked 4 times? Like, Talent, do you like? I just need to know this. Do you think that that was a both sides thing though? Because he did the same shit to her. I mean, dude, he didn't even answer the basic question of whether adult entertainment should be illegal or not, or like why it should outside of, if people don't have the same preferences as me, then they're dumb. Like, you want to talk about one of the dumbest takes, and people took that at face value and went, yeah, you hear Andrew? Queen Andrew all day. Sorry. He was worse than a 4th grader. Well, I mean, he was literally then he started, like, kind of attacking her, and then he got mad that she was keeping it together. Like, that was... Man. There were a few times where you could tell he was triggered. Like, he was definitely doing the cope smoking. Like, we all know somebody that cope smoked. I used to. When I would get in an argument with somebody and I knew I was losing, I would go outside and I would cope smoke. So, we all have our mechanisms, right? Yes, a childish bully. Yeah. He refused to defend his own position and trolled most of the time, and she called it out and made him look unhinged. Perfectly done. Yep. Yeah, at the end there. Yeah, and then I gotta say, man, That was my assessment. That's why I was just like, yeah, let's see who has the close to the same assessment I do. But hey, Talon, you know what? If that's what you took, man, I am interested. That's it's always nice to contrast opinions. I truly didn't hear him answer a question. He really didn't. He kept doing this, like, I can't even call it gish galloping, because like to gish gallop, you would technically need to be on topic still. But I guess it was. I mean, he was just yeah, because gish galloping has just been bombarding with information. So yeah, it's essentially the same thing. Hey, doing overtime. Oh, awesome. Getting that overtime pay, I hope. That was always like the only benefit. But no, I hope you're doing well. Anna, did you catch any of the painful ass debate that we watched yesterday from Modern Day Debate? Might not chat much. No, it's okay if you're just lurking. But thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Oh man. Yeah. As I said, I hope everybody is doing well, because God, I've had a little late stage acceptance in this one. Well, late stage. You can almost call it early at this point. No. Oh. Either way, I hope I hope I can recap this, because I was like, damn it, I wanted to make this point. I was like, this only works if she's seen it. I tried to scold Mr. Pepper for you. He did! He got me. Oh, wait, that wasn't the debate, though. That was at the end of the show, when I was talking to Honeybee. So, yeah. God, that name is a little... I caught myself a few times, like, just saying the front end, like, just calling her honey. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. I don't even call my wife that. Don't call me honey or late for dinner. No, okay, so real quick, Alirda, we watched a Modern Day Debate, and we kind of got the vibe of just how Queen Andrew uses the same techniques in every single debate. At least that's what I was taking from it, because I was like, wait a minute, he did, and I know I'm coming at it from a personal point of view, because yes, I did, talk to the guy. So I was kind of like, he did the same thing to me. Like it's like, he keeps pivoting, and he keeps doing this thing where he's just like, oh, you don't know about this? Well, that just means I won the debate. It's like, but it had absolutely nothing to do with the topic that we're debating. It's like, nope, you didn't know. I'm just proving that I'm smarter than you. It's like, okay. And he kept like getting drunker, which I did notice. Andrew Wilson, he's like the right-wing debate bro from The Crucible. Yeah, he was on Modern Day Debate last night. They were debating whether adult entertainment should be banned or not, and if the government should be the one banning it. And it was between only an OF creator named... God, I keep forgetting her name already. At Diddley. That's who it is. At Diddley. And she did a really good job at maintaining her position and also trying to challenge him on why he holds these positions. And he could not answer anything else. Like, his answer legit was, I think that adult entertainment should be banned based on what my preference is. LaMayo. You nailed it. You got it. Yeah, it was... God, what was... Guys, I'm pretty sure that I filled 3 hours of the of the stream on that debate. Trust me, I look back on that, I'm like, ugh. Also why I'm like, okay, I should probably get to the stuff that I had prepared for yesterday today. Because, yeah, man, this is important. I do want to get to this, so... Where are we at? An hour and a half. Perfect. All right, cool. Now I'm comfortable with All right, I gotta turn that off for a little bit. Yeah, if you want to see like just an interesting debate and get the commentary with it from the chat, I do recommend going back and watching that. Also, if you I mean, I have thoughts on adult entertainment and that kind of content and work, but these people are just cruel and craven. Yes, they are. That guy just wants to hurt people. 100. He wants to control women. Like, that was his thing. His position. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Duke. You summed it up perfectly. His position was divine command theory. Instead of defending his position, he trolled her, pretending like he had her position. Yep. She called it out and made him look unhinged. It was good. Yeah, she really did a great job. On top of it, she got him to admit that if God commanded him to grape somebody, then he would. Was not a great look. And he tried to walk it back, and then she was just like, wait, you still haven't been able to walk that one back successfully, because every time that you make your case, it brings it back to, yeah, God's command. Therefore, she's like, wait a minute. How seriously do you take these these godly commands? Her not answering the question. Wait, what? Talon, that was weird. Your comment from what, like 9 minutes ago? Did you mean to copy paste that? Because it got doubled up in chat here. I don't know why. That was weird. Yeah, he does just want to hurt people. I mean, it's control. It's all control. And he also doesn't actually maintain his positions. Like, I think that legit, he just wants to win. They revere Abraham for almost killing Isaac, remember? Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. That was brought up. They brought up Abraham. They brought up God's command to kill the firstborns, but they've been conditioned to do whatever they've been told by God. Yeah, exactly. And then also when he started talking about Noah, he wouldn't acknowledge that. It's just like, okay, so God, being a vengeful, jealous God, got mad that these people were not praising him anymore, so he decided, I'm just gonna wipe them out with a big ol' sphere of water. Like, I'm not sure if you guys know this, so I'm gonna tell you something kind of interesting about the Christian religion that I was part of. So you see this? Picture the cap as the planet Earth. This ring around Earth was all water before the Great Deluge, and yeah, that water all just fell into the atmosphere at one time and just drowned the whole planet, except for one little space where it came down a little bit slower. And while that was happening, you had Satan simultaneously planting dinosaur bones at different time periods, literally, doing like the Great Gazoo, just like, all right, well, now here I am in 200,000 million BC. Well, let's wipe out these dinosaurs. Poof. All right, on to the next one. But it wasn't actually, no, that makes more sense than what they actually believe. No, for real. They actually believe that, like, a time-traveling Satan decided to just go plant dinosaur bones to screw with paleontologists and carbon dating, just so we question God. Sad part is this is a Bill Hicks joke. Like, it was a Bill Hicks did that joke, and I was just like, oh, that's like literally what we believed. That That'll trick these silly humans. Dinosaur bones. Mwahaha! No, for real. A little bit of T-Rex in 2 million BC. A little bit of pterodon. A little bit of pterodon. Damn it! I can't get the numbers out quick enough to get that to make that a bit. Crap. But yeah, that's what he essentially was doing. Velociraptor will do nice here. Just to make a bunch of old dudes who figured out paleontology, you know, in this teeny tiny window of human existence where we're just like, we found out how to date dinosaur bones. And then all of a sudden, do you think God had that moment where like he sat comfortably for a long time and then he was just like, no, not now. And you had Satan just like, ha ha. Checkmate. You did it. Mambo number 5, the dino version. Yeah. That's what oh, man. That's exactly what I was doing. I'm glad you got it. No, but for real, I still can't believe this. Like, I'm joking about this and I'm laughing. There's a little bit of cope laughter in that because, like, legit, my church believed this. Like, we believe this. These were explanations that they gave me as a child. And not just a child. They used to say this to me. They like this is when I knew it. Like I knew at the moment that I got told this in my junior year of high school that I was like, huh? Huh? Okay. Etch a sketch of the end of the world, yeah. Yeah. Just a hold on. Wonderful. Love Etch sketch. As soon as life is confirmed on another planet, get ready for some epic conspiracies. The thing is, life has been confirmed on a different planet. It's just not the fun one that everybody wants. They want humanoid aliens. I mean, now, at least in pop culture, they've kind of tamed down that expectation where they have to be humanoid. Now they're just like, yeah, they could look like, you know, what do you call them? Arthropods? I think that's what I'm talking about. You know, the little bug-looking things. I don't know. You should check out this guy, Kent Hovitt. He makes fun of atheists and acts like evolution is made up. I think I've watched him. Yeah, I think I've watched him. I'm 90% sure that I've seen him. Bugs. Bugs. Yeah, the bugs. Yeah, Anna, you also missed the, we were talking a little bit about, like, the conspiracy theory where they, like, the globalists want you to eat bugs. Oh, wait. Twitch is screwing up. Had to relayed. I forgot to at you. Wait, what'd you do? Okay, so it's 20 minutes. I just saw the company. Favorite Street Fighter character? Dan. I'm not kidding. Dan. I was watching a player play it. Nice. Have they added Dan to Street Fighter 6 yet? I haven't played it in a while. And that's honestly kind of why. I've heard bugs are like shrimp. Yeah, they are. I mean, it depends. Like, I mean, I've had crickets before. Had to do that at a Christian campout. No. No, Anna, what you're talking about are grubs. Grubs have the same consistency as shrimp. Yeah, if you're talking about like actual like small bugs, no, unfortunately, no. They are crunchy and they are just as gross as you think. But so like, okay, I actually looked into this. So this came from a Canadian budget audit from somebody, because in Canada, their budgets are a lot more open source. So you had a Canadian conspiracy theorist go through the budget and say, why is there it was I'll be fair, it was like $9.7 million, not B with a B, not $8 million, $9.7 million allocated for research to study eating crickets. And that's how they broke it. They're like, they're trying to make us eat crickets for protein, guys. Here's the thing. No. What it is it's kind of like their version of USAID, where they were looking into ways to break down the complex proteins from these crickets and make them into powder or into like paste, essentially, and make food products out of them where they could sustain people for cheap with these complex proteins. No. All they hear is the globalists want us to eat crickets. And that's it. And they don't want to think past that. And I'm like, that's okay. Anyway, we gotta be in denial to think we are the ones in this vast universe we call it. Or, no, I'm not. Did I make it sound like I don't think there's aliens? I just don't think that they're humanoids or anything like that. Like, dude, I don't know. I believed in the Anunnaki theory for a while. I got really big into reading Zechariah Sitchin and the Sumerian tablets, all that stuff. And this is while I was in Christianity, by the way. So I remember asking about the Babylonians, and my history teacher was just like, "What? No, man. Yeah. Stupid text. I know. Trust me, dude. I know. Trust me, but space bacteria proves aliens exist." Yeah, no, I know. No, I know. That's where I was going with this. Again, I think I said it, where like aliens aren't what, it's not what like every pop culture or what every American wants. Every American wants like a fun alien. That's it. But they're not. They're fucking literally, they're like proteins, and they're like could you imagine they are actually just like big giant forms of bacteria where you're just like, oh, Guardians of the Galaxy damn near had it right. Okay, good to know. Every American wants an alien girlfriend. Inverted mystic. Wah! The funny thing is, right, that workout will actually use cricket pro. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I know. That's what. When I looked into it and I saw that it was it was actually used in like creatine powders, I was like, oh, like they're already doing this and like people are paying for it. And you actually nailed it right there. It's mostly the workout. It's like the bulking industry, Bro, you had this creatine powder, bro? It's a little crunchy, bro, but you know what? It's worth it, bro. Just the incels and femcells sitting at their PC being like, I can't get a date on Earth. Maybe I have a chance in space. Femcells? I haven't heard that term. Sometimes I love being old, where it's just like, that's new to me. That's fun. One of the worst things you can say to me that just doesn't affect me at all is, God, that's like so whatever ago, or like in the 90s, that was like so 5 minutes ago. I'm like, I don't care. Now, I just learned about it now, and it's hilarious. So, wait, I've heard that in the context of the age of the universe and what we can responsibly predict, we are early to the party. Exactly. Yeah. I'm not sure if you've ever read The Three-Body Problem, but that's kind of what they posit. And I know that it's a science fiction book, but that's, Science fiction. No, don't ignore it. I look forward to finding hyperintelligence cephalopods. Hail our octopus overlords. Nice. God, you think it's going to be Cthulhu? I hate to say how dope that would be. Not dope for us, because I actually play the board game Eldritch Horror, and I can tell you right now, like with even having a Doom counter on a board game, if you apply that to real life, no thank you. No thank you at all. All of that stuff leads into Nazism because conspiracism is a core component of fascism, and there are historical mythologies that all get smashed together. It doesn't always lead to Nazism. Come on, don't be like that. Because listen, Duke, I'm gonna be real with you. You do know that, like, if one of the conspiracy crowd from like Honeybee's chat, or like even herself, like saw that, immediately they would think that you just called them a Nazi or a fascist. Like, come on, dude. What's the doomsday clock at? Isn't it like not even a minute away? I'm pretty sure it's pretty close. I know that it moved closer. I gotta do dishes listening in. Nice. Don't crack your hands there. Remember, lotion. There's no reason because of the Drake equation. What? What's that equation? Is it A minor? Sorry. I had to. It's probably A minor. That life shouldn't exist out there, even humanoid life. Shouldn't. Wait, are you saying that, like, is his theory that there isn't, or that, like, when he says that there shouldn't be, like, I totally date a hot alien. So you saw Star Trek, you saw the green girl, and you were just like, yes. You're like, yes. Gamora did it for you, eh? All right, cool. I don't kink shame. Take that into consideration. Doomsday was 12 seconds away when Biden was elected. Oh, yeah, it's got to literally be 10 seconds away then. Or 5 seconds. Whatever, dude. Whatever. If it happens, it happens. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised, I hate to say. So 2000 and late. So 2000 and late. Oh my god, did you just oh god, what was that? Black Eyed Peas? Oh my god, you Fergied me. What happened to Fergie? Oh god, Miss Alice. It's time. It's our time to start playing the What Happened to X. What happened to that person? What happened to Little John? Well, I mean, he pops up here and there. Dude, T-Pain's actually a good streamer. I watched one of his streams. T-Pain's surprisingly, like, he's very entertaining. Outside of, I'm gonna buy you a drink. Good song. Actually, that whole album is pretty good. Oh, I hate it when people say that was forever ago, referring to like a week or earlier. Well, sometimes your brain does do that. I'll admit it. Like, this has nothing to do with age either. I can't tell you how many times I'd just be like, wasn't that like just yesterday? They're like, no, that was a year ago. It's like, or the opposite happens where it's just like, God, it feels like it was so long ago. It's like, that was last week. It's like, actually, that's what's happening now with the Trump presidency. I'll admit it. It's just so much. He's back in his bed. There you go. Star Trek Lower Decks is the best Trek. It's good. It's not Trek. No, the best Trek is Voyager. And then if you go to New Trek, then it's Strange New Worlds. Discovery's okay. Picard season, the last season was really good. So I am excited for the new 7 of 9 series. We'll see how that goes. Where did they go Gen Y edition? Yeah, exactly. Is that where we are, Gen Y? Yeah. Let's see. Can I get a good one? Let's see. Gen Y. Who's Gen Y? Was huge for a moment. Nah, don't do boy bands. Don't do any of those guys. Let's do celebrity. Sarah Michelle Gellar. There's one. Once my friend was like, what happened to this streamer? What? I said, what happened to you? Wait, what's going on? They still make videos? Wait, who are you talking about? Voyager was crazy. Yeah. Wait, are you talking about me? Like, somebody was asking if I still make videos? I'm lost now, Inverted. You got me, And I'll focus on it just for a second, because, yeah, I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? I still make videos? Like, I mean, I'll be honest, I do need to start focusing a little bit more on clipping my content. I hate to say that I may have been neglecting that a little bit, just because these streams, you know, do them for a while, so I knew that it would be controversial, honestly, before Lower Decks was Galaxy Quest. Well, I get it. I mean, it's the same as people making the argument that the Orville is hold on. Potato soup, tomato soup, or chicken poblano. I'm gonna go chicken poblano. Sorry, I'm getting a order made. Sarah Michelle Gellar is in talks for the new Buffy. Is anyone surprised? Oh, really? They're gonna renew Buffy? I mean, yeah, if they do it, I don't know. They do like a 13 episode arc. I'd be alright with that. Alright. Sorry about that. Man, I'm even getting it. Thai food? No Thai food. I wish. Now, I'll get my Thai food, and trust me, the fact that I'm putting it off this long is gonna make it that much better of a day for me, where I'm... God, if I'm not on stream and it happens, I'm gonna just let you guys know, where it's like, I got it! I got the Thai food! Sean, I identify as Gen Y, yeah, same. Another side, or just a sandwich and soup. Broccoli salad. All right, cool. No, I'm getting chicken poblano soup, which I'm really looking forward to. A chicken salad sandwich on a croissant and a side of broccoli salad. Very excited for it. Before the term millennial took over, I was Gen Y. Is it like this? Yep. Dude. Yeah, dude, we lived through 99 thinking that it's like, oh, this is it. I guess I'm just going to make it to, 13, 14. That's it. It's over for us, guys. Oh my god, did that actually push me to making some pretty rash decisions? I think it did. No, I can't blame that. I'm Gen RX. Nice. Nice smoke. Yeah, man, you guys got the cool letters. I'm mad about that. You know, I'm so salty about that because when they started listing, it was like 1984 as the cutoff. I was like, no! I'm totally a Zennial, like, right? Or no, not Zennial. What's the Xennial or whatever? Yeah, Zennial. That would technically be it, right? I don't know. I just know that I identify like with everybody that grew up without the internet, because I grew up without the internet until I was like 9, and then all of a sudden it was just like, you can play Dune with your cousin in Minnesota. It's like, oh, I think they call that a geriatric millennial. My back, my knees. Like, literally, did you just, like, cast a spell on me? But when did you just go, like, Conjurus Geriatric Millennialis? It's just like, oh, my bones. Oh, I think I just grew. Wait, right? Look, my hair is turning gray in real time. It's magic. Oh no, I knew it. I knew there was some voodoo trickery out here. Damn it. No wonder my hair's been turning gray. That is it's so funny. Like, I have like random just little gray hairs. Well, they're not even like gray. I'm getting like the silver hairs. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I wanted like the Race Bannon look, or like Steve Martin. Steve Martin what had it perfect, where it's like in his 30s, dude just went like completely white hair, and everybody like thought he was in his like 50s. No, it turns out it was like in his 30s. Yeah, now he's just comfortably living in his 70s, looking good. I mean, hey man, I think hey, don't you put that magic out there like that. What are you doing? You're conjuring more? Squish, what are you doing? I don't like this. This feels very seance-y. All right, guys. I promised politics. You know what? I gotta get to the politics. So we're gonna do it. We're doing it. Oh man. First, let's go to the majority report segment that I wanted to cover first, because it is quite good.
We should do 16, then 17. Is that it? Yeah. Credit where credit's due. That's what this
segment's about.
This segment's about. As you know, we have been talking about Project 2025 for, I don't know, probably a year at this point. And it has been accelerated by the entry in whatever it was, June or July or August, of the crypto tech bros, Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, Andreessen et al., who also had a similarly aligned incentive structure to attack the federal government. Look, Steve Bannon said this in 2017 at CPAC, maybe in February of 2017. Our agenda is to destroy the administrative state. Republicans have always done that. You can go back to, what's that, Rick Perry, Ding Dong. I'm going to get rid of 3 government agencies. And he couldn't remember which one it was, but it was so part of the Republican ideology.
Yeah, Paul Ryan was big on this same thing.
And at the end
Are you smoking
of the first Trump administration,
Satan cabbage?
Russell Vogt,
Yes,
as
curious asparagus.
OMB director,
Actually, yeah, I do need to do that.
had essentially hatched this plot, which they weren't able to basically put into place. But to get rid of civil servants, career people working at agencies with political appointees, Schedule F was the categorization of these workers.
And then Biden rescinded that, and then Trump, I think, now has put it back in place.
Yeah, he's put it back in place, and he's also added a new layer where if once they fire these people, if they want to rehire for that position, now they actually can like ask you, are you? Who did you vote for? Kind of thing.
Right upon coming back into office.
I hope that gets challenged in courts. We'll see.
This has been out there.
Vote talked about traumatizing federal workers.
And
it's working.
And Vote worked for an outfit.
Morning, everyone. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day, I think. Yep.
He was doing this in
Valentine's Day.
conjunction with the Heritage Society, but he was
Heritage Foundation.
Heritage Foundation.
His think tank was called the Center for Renewing America.
Center for Renewing America. That was basically the Trump administration in exile. All right. So here is a clip from the Vanguard about people who were in Project 2025 denial.
Nice.
So if you
Billy.
type in TYT Project 2025 beautifully, the first search result, Trump's plan is not Project 2025. Who could believe it? That's crazy. Let's take a quick look and see exactly what Anna had to say in this clip. Then we're going to take a look at one more.
So I totally believe this reporting. I think this is actually accurate reporting. And if reporters didn't just serve as stenographers for the Democratic Party, they would have maybe found out there's a different think tank that literally has the same slogan as Donald Trump, and they might have reported on that ahead of time instead, but they didn't. Go ahead,
And
Jake.
his top staffers were connected to it, including Kellyanne.
So this video is about how there's another plan that's, way less concerning than Project 2025. That, all these liberals and mainstream media and all these Democrats, they're freaking out and they want to fear monger about Project 2025. But in reality, there's this other one that like Kellyanne Conway is behind or something. And it's way less scary. It's way less scary. Actually, if Trump gets into power, it might not even be that dramatic at all. It's probably just going to be like any other Republican administration, right?
Yeah, I remember we reacted to this at the same time. And to Cenk's credit, this was before he had gone so soft on MAGA. He's actually pushing back on her from what I remember in this clip.
No, he's not.
No?
This one, he's not. There were other ones where he did. In this one, no, he goes on to say, yep, this is the real plan. I think we can watch him say that right here.
Conway, et cetera. So these guys are definitely in charge. And
Lego Man jump scare warning.
Trump,
Also, white YouTube background warning. Like dark mode, guys. Come on.
staffers on his campaign team said they're not the transition team, but they kind of are. They said, he said, in effect, they are. They've got, because we didn't have time to plan it. And here's a hilarious part of the story before I get to the worst part of the story. They said Trump is superstitious, so he didn't want to talk about a transition team at all before he won, which then greatly delays them.
Either way, that's the main part of that one.
First off, I mean, I didn't know, we hadn't played that last part. Any 5 minutes worth of reporting beforehand knew that Russell Vogt and the Heritage Foundation was literally building a dossier. I mean, we saw ads. They were literally like the Coalition Provisional Authority going into Iraq. We saw ads of them saying come in and apply. We need to check all your social media to make sure that you are a loyalist. We're putting you in a file. We'll contact you.
Nothing scary about that.
I mean, in October,
Nothing scary about that
right?
at all.
ProPublica released a video, and the quote was, "We want the bureaucrats to be traumatically affected. When they wake up in the morning, when we want them to not want to go to work because they are increasingly viewed as the villains. We want their funding to be shut down. We want to put them in trauma." So that, in conjunction with the fact that Vogt had previously worked in the Trump administration, and that Project 2025 was authored by over 100 people who had previously worked in the Trump administration, should probably give you an indication that they were very serious about implementing this. And then remember Matt Walsh, MAGA troll, after the election?
Glad I have almost no social media.
We don't need to pull it up. People can find it.
Yeah, I'm happy for you, but here I am, literally like, do I need an Instagram for this channel?
But he said oh, here it is. Thank you, Bradley. Quick on the trigger here. Now that the election is over, I think we can finally say that, yeah, actually Project 2025 is the agenda.
Of course
LOL. Because we know that that's how Republicans operate. They have no problem lying about things like this.
And
nothing authoritarian about this at all. Business as usual. Yeah, totally normal.
Some folks were shaming people, literally shaming people, saying you're dupes. You have Trump derangement syndrome for believing this, blah, blah, blah. I know some people after the election were like, I'm happy that Trump is coming in and going to stir things up, whatever.
Eek.
But The point of this is credit where credit's due. Granted, it's behind a paywall, but according to the Vanguard, people have admitted that they made a mistake.
All right, back on
He put this on the members only spot? No.
TYT, Cenk and Anna with you guys. More news.
So I just want to address something. I was wrong about Project 2025. MAGA hates Project 2025, and I thought that Donald Trump actually cared about his base because in his first term, he seemed to be swayed by his base. He seemed to listen to his base.
Wait a second. Wait.
I swear to God, listen, I said this in MR chat, and I'll just say it here. I usually don't like speculating on this type of stuff, but either her husband has gone increasingly right-wing and started convincing her of his politics, or, I mean, she's the one who brought him up. There might be something going on with that neighbor.
MAGA hates Project 2025?
Where's the evidence of that?
Because where's this political shift coming from? It's so egregious.
What is this MAGA that they speak of? What is this? Make America Great hates Project 2025? Every single person involved in Project 2025 are the most...
There's a reason why Anna went right-wing,
Make
yeah.
America Great people there are. Like, what is this whole idea?
Because the left attacked her over something stupid AF?
That this is a betrayal.
Well, no, because, again, here's the thing. Like, when did she all of a sudden become so snowflake-ish with the criticism on her? That's insane. Because she started kind of like she pioneered this leftist space or a political online space. So it's like you'd think she'd be able to take these kinds of hits.
Trail of Donald Trump. This is what Donald Trump ran on. They were talking about destruction of the administrative state in 2017.
She's always had an ego. I will give you that.
Schedule F was released in 2020 as he went out the door.
Right.
He's walking around with RFK, who's saying we're going to get rid of all these agencies. We're going to get rid of the NIH. We're going to get rid of the CDC. We're going to get rid of all these agencies. They're walking around to all their people, Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. I mean, all of it. Well, like MAGA hates it. MAGA might not like Elon Musk because he's the least charismatic person in the world. But where is this evidence that MAGA hates what?
I thought we were giving credit.
No, I know. Well, I was giving credit for the but I didn't realize that part.
No, it's okay. I mean, I understand. I would say that downplaying the effects of Project 2025 prior to the election, as clearly they were engaging in, even as they were advertising themselves as a progressive network, is deeply shameful because we now see the effects of Project 2025 in real time, which includes cutting off, as you said, your friend that works in cancer research, 40% cut to that kind of funding. And these are the kind of things that we're going to see all across the country.
MAGA may hate
Inverted Mystic, I'm going to call you on it. Like right there, calling her a POS Nazi. Stop.
The rest.
Stop doing the hyperbolic stuff with Nazi. Stop it. We need to reserve that for when Elon does his shit. Because again, dude, this is the reason that they were able to go into the media space and just go, look at they're hysterical. Because look, they call everybody Nazi. Proving them right is not going to help.
Rest of America, the implications of these cuts.
Yes.
But not if we pretend that this was who knew?
Right. They would hate they're going to hate the implications because it's going to cause pain. And that's why it's incumbent upon media organizations to tell people prior to the election that this is going to cause pain when they implement it.
Literally.
Yeah.
The condescension
we
that
tried.
was leveled at people who were taking this seriously. As if it was some type of conspiracy theory. As if the Heritage Foundation and the former OMB, who is clearly going to be the new OMB, it's a conspiracy that they spent months and months and years and millions of dollars drawing up a 150-page or 900-page document, whatever it was, and outlining exactly what they were going to do and bringing people in so they would have binders full of people. I mean, but at least...
What's wild to me is that they're saying that Cenk is right-wing. Again, it's so hyperbolic. He's not. he's still pretty consistent in his politics. Like, it's also kind of weird that like they can say that so comfortably without watching TYT to like check in and just be like, has he gone full? Like, this doesn't help. Just call him on the BS that he's doing. Like, call him on the Charlie Kirk interview. Call him on the fact that, you know what, he's defending some pretty dumb takes. But these attacks, they don't help. They don't help our cause. They don't even help move like the arguments. They make people look bad.
Dawn lights on Marblehead, although it seems to light, sometime around sunset.
Yeah.
And also now to say, like, this is not what MAGA want. Like, give me a break. Give me a frickin' break.
Go ahead, Bradley. Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to add. Do you guys remember that Russ Vought video where he was recorded undercover?
Yes, he was secretly recorded by some British journalist who came in. He goes, "Trump is distancing, but we're not worried about it."
Right, exactly.
Right.
So I wonder if they saw that, but maybe not. I don't know.
Do we want to play the rest of this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because in his first term, he seemed to be swayed by his base. He seemed to listen to his base. This time around, not so much. So Russell Vought, as the head of the Office of Management and Budget, and considering what he just did with the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, makes it abundantly clear to me that they are implementing Project 2025. So I will admit when I'm wrong, I was wrong. I totally predicted incorrectly what would happen with Project 2025.
Oh, pause it. No, it's not.
Oh, shout out Letterhack for that awesome art.
And I appreciate the Vanguard for doing this. Again,
Yeah,
it
good
is
job,
not.
guys.
It is not the prediction. People make predictions all the time.
Right. I was
This
wrong in my
isn't-
prediction about
this
the
is not-
election,
this
but
is not making
yeah,
like
right.
some type of
right.
like, poly market bet here. on
Yes,
this,
yeah.
Where
That's
the outcome
gambling mindset.
we can't tell.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was abundance amount of evidence of this. And even if your opinion, not prediction, opinion was, I can't see them doing this. This is pretty radical. The idea that you would mock people for believing it and saying it was a conspiracy theory. The people had Trump derangement syndrome. I'm sorry. Give me a break. But at least we can acknowledge what's actually ongoing.
Yes.
And I would recommend this go into the free part of their show so that their
We still got to send Sam a bunch of new shirts.
audience can know about it.
And emphasizing it.
kidding.
And, I will say, as long as people are issuing corrections, there was a claim
How much
made
you
that
figure
we
Anna
took,
makes a year now? She probably makes close to 2K a year. Or
money
2K,
from the
200K.
Kamala Harris campaign for our show. Now, that never happened. We've clarified that. It's laughable.
Whoa. We don't.
Wait, actually.
We're still
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. There's a deadline on this poly market bet. I think about you
He's literally hugging his foot right now.
can.
Oh my God, yeah, I forgot about this.
So there's on Polymarket, you can gamble with crypto about whether or not Kamala bought ads on the Majority Report. Somebody bought a good amount of
Can
it.
we bet on this? Or do you have to be outside of America to bet on
I don't think it's legal in the United States, but somebody I think placed a bet. Can you scroll down to the holders,
Someone,
Bradley?
Placed
There's
a
some folks
bet on
that-
yes, and it's
First of
over
all,
$1,000.
So here it is, the rules. We can go to the rules, show more for the rules. On February 3rd, Anna Kasparian asserted that Kamala Harris bought ads on the Majority Report during her 2024 presidential campaign. This market will resolve to yes if a consensus of credible reporting and or disclosures from Kamala Harris's campaign or the Majority Report proves that Kamala Harris bought ads on the Majority Report during her blah, blah, blah. Otherwise, this market will resolve to no. Only direct purchases made by the campaign itself will count. Ads purchased by associated political action committees, super PACs, or other third-party organizations that are not directly a part of Kamala Harris's official campaign will not count. So, but a March 31st deadline, I think.
Now, hold on for a second.
Yeah.
See, I have some questions here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. First off, let me just say, we have never had any ads purchased by associated political action committees, PACs, super PACs, or any other third-party organization that are not directly part of Kamala Harris' official campaign. So that we can put out. That doesn't count. Mm-hmm. It says the market will resolve to a yes consensus if there's credible reporting and or disclosures from Harris's campaign or the Majority Report that proves that Harris bought ads on the Majority Report. Now, this is an ethical dilemma for us
Yeah.
because we have stated publicly that it absolutely is not the case that Kamala Harris or anybody else purchased ads in favor of Kamala Harris. In fact, whenever we have an ad, you know who paid for the ad because it is literally the company that we're advertising for.
Yeah, we read their name.
We've never, ever taken money.
Secret ads kind of like, how does that work?
Well,
it's because it's conglomerates that sell you ad packages, and like they kind of do that thing where they'll determine like, okay, well, we have ad space with these 4 companies. These 4 companies would be good for, selling ad space on your program. That's how that works.
Not inconceivable that the Harris campaign could say, like, here's
boring
we're gonna
inside
pay
baseball.
The majority report $50,000, and we just want positive coverage.
Right.
We don't do that. There is nobody who's ever paid into the show. No entity. We have members, but nobody who's ever paid into the show outside of the membership tiers that you see on our page that we have not disclosed in the course of advertising. So, like, you may say, like, hey, I don't think it's appropriate for you to, push bidets on us.
Right.
But you are aware that we're doing that, and because Hello Tushy paid us. Okay. It's not like we're out there going, bidets are great, and we got a secret payment from Hello Tushy.
Right.
We're promoting that.
Yeah, guys. When I was doing that whole the bidet thing, where I was talking about that,
I
was being paid by a big
and I would have
bidet.
said that.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, we know.
You caught me.
But that's my point. But here's the thing. We have the ability to manipulate, it seems to me, how that's resolved, whether it's yes or no.
Yeah, that's my question about this. Like, is this doesn't seem particularly ethical. I know Polymarket has purchased the rights to TYT's studio live from the Polymarket studios now, they say, basically on their broadcast. But
Hello, Tushy,
you could just
changed my
basically
life.
put a false claim on this crypto betting site that's not legal in the United States, and people can bet yes or no. And what's like the
I
due
wish more
diligence
people would just understand it's a game changer. Oh,
that
happy
this
West
site
Coast 420.
has
Hell
in
yeah.
terms of, like, you could,
If I wanted to make a lot of money,
you could make a claim, put it on there.
couldn't I bet on the yes?
Yes.
It's 9 cents per share.
Right, it's
versus
gone
96.
down, right.
Okay, it's only 9 cents per share. I could buy, I don't know, 100 of these things.
Look, go down,
For less than
scroll to the
$1,000.
holders.
Right,
Like,
we go, right.
they're top holders. You can see here. There's somebody who bought 450 shares of Yes.
But that's not even 450. That's like $45.
Okay.
Now, I could buy.
But they may have bought it at a higher point.
I could go in and buy 1,000 shares at 9 cents.
Yeah.
And then on March 31st or 30th, we could come out and say, yes, we did sell ads to Kamala Harris. And in fact, we aired it just at, 12:31 or, whatever, 2:31. And then we get the money. And then the next day we could say, just kidding.
Yeah.
In fact, April 1st, April Fools.
April Fools.
Like, couldn't we do that? Like, what, how does this work? Can someone write in and let us know on what protection there is for people? Because we could mess with this. I'm telling you folks right now at Polymarket, we're going to decide whether or not we put out proof of this.
Oh, I mean, guys, don't do this kind of thing. It's
That's not the pooper stool. The pooper stool is the wait a minute. Oh my god. Now I'm blanking.
Going to come in on April 1st.
Yeah.
Wearing a sweet ass fur coat.
Oh yeah.
Lots of bling. Get into my Bugatti and drive down here.
You'll finally be a high value man.
My Bugatti from Polymarket.
Just want to credit our intern Isaac for his eagle eye in spotting.
Oh yes, Isaac. Credit to Isaac, who
Thank you.
we didn't know about this until he texted us the link yesterday.
This was a great spot.
Yeah.
Huge pump and dump. We're going to get ready for this.
20-minute pump and dumps.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I wish you didn't have to go there.
It's gonna be.
Excuse me?
That was your choice.
That's gonna be.
Folks.
All right, I gotta go.
That's gonna be
All
our
right.
merch.
All right. That was good. Oh man. Well, glad to know that Anna Kasparian can actually, walk some things back. That's funny. Have you guys enjoyed that? Pep is like, I know this, damn it. No, I do, because, like, literally, I have them. Like, crap, what's no, brain. Don't do this. All right, hold on. Squatty potty. That's what it is. Squatty potty. Yeah, I literally had to Google it. Guys, the brain pot has gotten to the brain. All right, guys. Yeah, squatty potty. No, that one that one definitely is a good one. But yeah, Hello Tushy too. Like, that's how you know you made it. You have a squatty potty and a Hello Tushy. All right.
This caught my eye. I'm surprised this hasn't blown up more than it has. I've seen like a couple rumblings about it. Somebody just put the text of this on Twitter, and then I had to look it up myself.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I thought I had record on. 1 sec. There we go.
This caught my eye. I'm surprised this hasn't blown up more than it has. I've seen like a couple rumblings about it. Somebody just put the text of this on Twitter, and then I had to look it up myself. And so Bill Burr does his podcast, the Monday Morning Podcast, and he had a moment that many lefties saw and got a little eyebrow raise out of it, like, "Oh, okay, Bill, we see you." So here, I'll play it for you. He's going after billionaires.
Dude, this is so, the amount of people that are struggling out there because of these fucking billionaires, and they got us all arguing liberal and conservative.
I was saying this yesterday.
Like, I am so tired of hearing about people going to bed worried about what's going to happen next week. There is so much fucking money in this country, and there's so much work being done, you know. And if you work a full fucking week at a job, you should be able to pay your fucking rent. You shouldn't have to go out and get another fucking job and still be struggling. It's bad for the country, because then the kids don't see their parents and they're not getting the upbringing that they need. It's so fucking, these fucking
No, the billionaires will raise their kids through social media, and they're just going to create more mindless consumers who are going to hate each other.
Billionaires.
Thus creating this, like, it's going to be a perpetual cycle. And then they're also going to make sure that all these diseases come back so it can thin out the herd.
They need to be put down. You know, like fucking rabid dogs.
Let me format.
They're like rabid
hold on.
with fucking greed.
The tinfoil.
And just going out and just dividing everybody. You know, just the fucking epitome of this time right now. Like how divisive we are, that, like, you know, the Gulf of Mexico is now called the Gulf of America, and people get excited. Like, how the fuck does that help your wallet? It's an empty gesture, and then it's also like a racist gesture. Like, that's the white guy that's him saying fuck Mexicans without saying it. You know, like, who has a fucking problem with Mexicans? Like, what is the real
He finally
problem?
had it. He finally had it.
This is just such an ugly fucking time.
Yep.
Yeah, that just sucks. That sucks.
So, Crystal, in my experience, exactly what he's saying and how he's sounding, this is what I'm seeing with a whole bunch of liberals, with the majority of liberals. Stuff that you couldn't imagine like 5 years ago them saying.
Yeah.
Like, you got to put these billionaires down like rabid dogs.
Yeah, and they're like, yes.
Never would have thought, a liberal would have said that 8 years ago, 10 years ago, whatever. Now I'm seeing Luigi posting from standard ass resistance liberals. So something's happening.
Something's
happening where people are waking up.
The biggest difference from this, with regard to the Democratic Party, from this Trump administration and the first one, is the first one liberals really felt like, oh, Nancy
Thank you for the
Pelosi
$2
and,
donation.
Like, Adam Schiff and these people, like, they're our heroes.
All right,
and
Mitesh.
Joe and
Appreciate
Vika,
that.
blah, blah, blah.
And mainstream media.
Yeah. And this time they are disgusted. Like, they are utterly disgusted. And that is one thing that is different, and it's also hopeful. It creates a possibility. To talk about Bill here, I mean, he nails it. And I actually... The part of it, he's done, anti-billionaire sort of like class war type commentary before. So that part didn't surprise me. The part that surprised me more was his commentary about Gulf of America.
Thank you again.
But that's also what I'm seeing from liberals and leftists now. Is like everybody's like, it's a full court press on all issues.
Yeah.
We're no longer doing we'll meet them halfway on the social issue. Now it's like, fuck you and the horse you rode in on, bitch. Because the reality is, if Trump can get away with talking about Arnold Palmer's cock and filleting a microphone on stage and saying that immigrants are eating cats and dogs, which they're not, is a lie, how come he can get away with all this fucking insane shit? But I'm supposed to not say trans people deserve rights?
Yeah, right.
Like, fuck off. No, that's not happening. I'm going to fight you on every single issue, and I'm going to win.
Well, and the Gulf of America thing, too, the way he frames it is precisely right. It's like, this is what he's giving you instead of, like, a living wage. This is what he's giving you while he's destroying your ability to organize at a union.
And the most egregious thing is you have people out there convinced that he's balancing the budget. Did you know that it came out and just in these first few months, spending is actually increased?
In a workplace. This is what he's giving you while he's destroying the anti-scam police over at the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. This is what he's giving you while he's allowing a bunch of like crypto billionaires
so you got some sleep.
to inflate a giant bubble and like scam.
Who's the freeloading furry in the room? That's Stan. Say hello to Stan.
With this giant brazen Ponzi scheme. You get to call it.
He actually just got a $2 donation specifically for him.
Gulf.
That's what these are.
Of America. Something that the American people don't even want.
Yeah,
like,
he is very happy.
They're like, no, we don't want to do that. Actually, this is not even something you're giving us. Why are you even doing this?
Freeloading.
So
he's the one who makes the money.
He frames it in exactly the right way. That these sort of like cultural signifiers are being used to distract you from the fact that you're getting robbed blind. You're getting robbed blind by this billionaire class that has completely taken over the government.
And also, what happened to the pretending to be anti-war? Remember when Trump went after Liz Cheney and went after Kamala and called them warmongers and said she never met a war she didn't like and she just wants to shoot people?
He destroyed his toy.
Like literally within the first week, we get warmongering with Panama, Greenland, Denmark, Mexico, Iran. He bombed Somalia and bragged about it. Like, the way that just like on a dime, just flips and acts like, hey, this has always been my position. Bitch, you didn't say shit about Panama on the campaign. You didn't say shit about we're going to own Gaza. We're going to take over Gaza and build hotels and casinos on the beach and look at the lovely weather. You never said anything about that.
Right.
You never said anything about that.
And they're claiming a mandate for things that...
Is Stan a border collie? No, he's a American foxhound.
One, they never even like completely hit on the campaign trail.
Of course.
And then number two, like what mandate? You won by 1.5 points. You did not even get a majority of the vote. Joe Biden got one by...
We're going to call it New America. It's going to just all be America. You know, I already call the United States of America. Did you know that it's the U.S. spells us? Did you know that? I came up with that totally by myself. God, I can't believe that was real.
4.5 percentage points. You didn't act like that was a mandate. Your margin in the House is like the smallest ever. So yeah, you won a very narrow contest. Stop acting like you have some grand mandate to do literally whatever you, and more accurately, whatever Elon wants to do. A bunch of anarcho-capitalism.
Well, no, I mean, he's going to do that anyway. You guys got to get better at like actually pointing out the whole, hey, this is what he's hiding here. And hey, this is what he's not providing for you. Like, again, it's easier when you just say, he keeps saying that this is to balance the budget, but then we've increased spending and then we're going towards a shutdown, which we still have to vote on the budget, which now is being controlled by a private entity. Possibly. We don't know. Well, I mean, a federal judge blocked it, but they have all of our info anyway.
Wearing bullshit, which you certainly were not front-loading with on the campaign. In fact, one of the things I've been thinking about is his...
You know what? I appreciate that, but
whole strategy of going on all these like
that's only the 99%.
Broy podcasts was to try to persuade people that he was like a normal
They could
guy
enjoy the golf.
and he's not extreme. And these liberals are like delusional and deranged when they're calling me a
henceforth,
fascist.
New
I'm just
Mexico will
like
be-
cool, chill bro.
Isn't
So there was a
Berea?
concerted effort to
Have you guys seen that show Breaking Bad? That guy, you know what? Let's just ignore the whole reason that he was doing, that he was doing it. He was just a bad guy. He was a bad guy doing bad things. It's not like he actually had any virtue to what he was doing, the cancer part and the fact that he was doing it because he needed money, then we don't need to talk about that.
to make people feel like him and Project 2025 and whatever he was going to implement when he came in was not going to be extreme. It was not going to be a radical. And then the moment they get in, Elon's out there like, we're doing a revolution and goodbye to the Department of Education. Yeah. And by the way, Social Security is a scam that I'd like to get rid of.
Yeah, and Bill Burr's point is like,
Just said it too. That guy came out on the news yesterday. Is just like, yeah, you know what? We need to reevaluate SSI. We kind of were saying that.
like, wait a second.
My mom sent me that clip. And it was adorable too because she filmed her TV.
If you
It was
actually
kinda
want to help
funny.
people, the answers are obvious. Like, you got to give everybody access to a union. You got to raise the minimum wage. You got to give everybody health care. Nobody should have to work 2 jobs in order to barely pay the bill.
Well, again, everybody's talking about these budget things, but then nobody, the same people who are so concerned about the budget don't even mention the publicity stunt that at the Super Bowl and how much that cost us taxpayers. That wasn't on his private dime. We paid for that. $15 million for him to go to the Super Bowl for security and other BS.
Like he's
ridiculous.
focused on the things that matter.
I hate
And
the
Bill
fact
Burr,
that
of
these
course, is
people are
friends
just and
with
then again, oh well, Obama was the golfer in chief.
Rogan, and Joe Rogan has been taken for a
Okay,
ride
bye
by
for now.
these billionaires. He has a new robber baron oligarch on his show seemingly every 2 weeks where he lets them lie
Where you going?
relentlessly. He let them lie about the Consumer
There's
Financial
no way he
Protection
will change my
Bureau,
mind.
Right? And then to your point, Trump never said on the campaign trail, I'm going to get rid of the anti-scam police. Right? He never said that.
No.
And now here we are. The anti-scam police are totally dismantled. Joe Rogan's face was lied to
Smoke
relentlessly.
break
And he
over.
helped them push their billionaire propaganda.
Just make sure you do this with that last one. Do it for me. That flick when you do it, just know that it's like I'm somehow getting a little bit of that satisfaction and just
endorsing Donald Trump.
I miss that.
I get the sense that Bill Burr is like sort of disgusted by Joe, and that's
Especially if you can flick it so hard that the cherry comes off.
Comedy scene. I think they started like
I didn't
the
know they
exact
were
same.
like
Sorry.
Oh, they
buddies
were
That's
close.
satisfaction.
Because they came up, I think, the exact same year, and they came up through Boston. Like, there's a lot of parallels there. He's one of the only people that when he goes
Fortunately, I
on
eat the
Rogan,
filters,
if Rogan says some
so
dumb
no
shit, he's like,
flicky
shut the
flickies.
fuck up.
You-
Like,
what?
I've seen it like on COVID, like during
Ew.
COVID, they were doing a podcast, and
Wait, are
Rogan
the
tried to go
filters
on
even
some,
edible?
anti-vax rant or something.
Better not
And he's
be.
like, oh, paging Dr. Rogan. Like, you know what the fuck you're talking about? Where's your degree, bitch? Shut the fuck up. You don't know.
Your mom is sending you video of the TV is adorable. Call your mom. Call your moms, people. Tell them to send you video. I mean, it is funny. The funniest, the cutest part is too, she can't get a good angle on it. So like it's all glare.
I don't know about this. We're not going to sit here and do bro
And
science.
really bad audio
That's
because
actually
she's
one of the things
picking
we'll
up
hold
the
in the chat.
I
entire
remember
living
he did
room.
something similar with Bill Maher. I think over like wokeness. Bill Maher was trying to tee him up to be like, how about
And
those,
yell Firefly while flicking it at your friend. Done it.
like woke people and he went
on Palestine.
Done
it was
it.
on Palestine.
on Palestine.
It was
Is
Israel
that what
and
it was?
Palestine.
Yeah, and then he
He was
just
like,
went
the
in the
kids
total
are with the
opposite
terrorists.
direction.
The kids
Yeah.
are with Hamas. Okay. And Bill was Burr was like, I'm with the kids.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
like, no, they're not saying they love Hamas. They're saying they're.
We already got New Mexico. We should go make Mexico the 52nd state and call it Old Mexico. Now it makes perfect sense. We have South and North Dakota. Never made sense to me. Why can't it just be Dakota?
They want to defend Palestinians who are being bombed and killed.
Well, this also comes right
Then
on.
we will also merge South and North Carolina. We will get rid of that BS as well. So then actually, if we bring in Canada and Mexico, then we'll do that and we'll annex them. Then we'll have 50 states. We don't even have to change the flag, people.
On the heels of Rogan saying that
But we'll keep West Virginia because fuck it, why not?
thing about how like, oh, Elon's a billionaire, so of course he wouldn't steal from you. He has like,
Oh my God.
he has too much money because we all know the wealthiest people are, of course, the most honest, who we should definitely entrust with raiding the treasury.
What's the 51st? I just said Canada. We're gonna take Canada, make it the 51st, then we're gonna go get the 52nd state. Then, as I said, we're going to merge North and South Dakota, North and South Carolina. Why? Too many. We don't need them.
Into all of our government agencies.
To be fair, Rogan did say that exact same thing about George Soros. He was like, bro, George Soros doesn't want any more money and power. He's already got all the money in the world, bro. Why is everybody losing it about George Soros? the analogy I made is
Someone also should do something about Delaware. Just make it a city. Come on, we all know that it's not actually a state.
it's like looking at a heroin addict and saying, bro, he doesn't want any more heroin. He's already had heroin 20,000 times in his life. He's good, bro. What are you talking about?
Elon genuinely, and this will be a good transition into our guest.
As a Virginian, I would love to have back West Virginia back.
He thinks he is the savior of mankind. He has cast himself in the role as the hero.
I thought it stood for woke Virginia. I always saw that it was just W. Virginia. Didn't know that it was West Virginia. I call it woke Virginia because I'm right and I'm Donald Trump. This is how it works.
And so whatever he needs to do in order to accomplish his goals, whatever they are, there is no death, destruction, like certainly he doesn't care about the laws. None of that will stand in his
Wayne's
way.
World. Hi. We're in Delaware.
Of getting what he wants.
That's one of my favorite bits.
The outcome that he thinks is the right outcome.
And let me just interject to point this out, and this is for the bros out there.
We're in California.
Elon was caught red-handed, lying in the most embarrassing fashion about being one of the best video game players in the world for a specific game. I think it was Diablo, correct me if I'm wrong. And he made all these grandiose claims that he was literally one of the best in the world. When he actually streamed...
I just realized, hold on, guys. I'm all alone on camera. You guys seen that scene in Scanners?
Himself playing, everybody who knows video games, everybody who's an expert or a pro at them, ripped it to shreds and was like, there's literally no way.
Not West Virginia. It's woke Virginia.
You're one of the best players in the world. You're actually really bad.
Wait, would he sound like Cartman if he sang?
At the game, right? So Elon was lying relentlessly.
Yeah.
And then they eventually got him to basically admit.
No, he wouldn't have
okay,
any.
Yeah,
he wouldn't have any rhythm, so he'd be like, "I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die."
Buddy, to basically get my level high, right? So my point for the bros is, if that guy was willing to lie,
I'm orange, dabba dee dabba die,
about that, he's willing to lie about absolutely anything, guys, anything. And you know who sees that? Bill Burr. You know who doesn't see that? Joe Rogan. And that's why you get based commentary from Bill Burr and billionaire ball coddling from Joe Rogan.
What the hell happened?
Hey guys, today we talked to Judd Legum of...
Never saw that coming. Never saw Bill Burr, the guy who had the legendary shutdown crowd work set at the Opie and Anthony festival, where he shut down the entire city of Philadelphia, which, if you don't know about that, just check out how Philly responded to winning the Super Bowl. Karaoke night with Donald and Elon. Elon, I got a song for you. I also have a song for you. Were we thinking that it's possibly the same song? Dude, Elon's mannerisms. Again, fuck it. I'm calling him out. He's the richest man in the world. I don't care about his, of all the mental stuff I'm going to make fun of, his. What is this? He can't even do the evil villain right. He looks so awkward. Yes, I understand what you're talking about. Bill Burr for Prez. Yeah, man. I don't know. I was watching Jon Stewart again, and I gotta say, man, the more and more I watch that guy, the more and more I think it could work. I really think it could work. Illuminati. Yeah, shit. I didn't expect the Illuminati just to be just a bunch of rich doofuses. Just the most uncool people on the planet. You'd think there would be just one that had a little charisma. No. No. Got Elon frickin' Musk, who thinks he's cool, dude. That's the worst part. God, if you've ever seen the movie Grandma's Boy, he literally is the guy who runs the company. I am a genius. Everybody loves my ideas. Need sustenance. Do you think Elon does that in his private time where he actually it's like, Elon, did you just make a robot noise? Excuse me. I don't know what you mean. Just he does the little scoots out. I'm picturing him doing that out of the Oval Office. I'll be right back. I have to go make pee. He's a really weird guy. You know what? Oh my God, no, he wouldn't even be, Donald Trump would literally be like, you know what? He's so smart, probably became a robot himself. Maybe he'll do the same for me. Little does he know, it's literally just Elon being a dork. I don't know. I'm going to balance the budget. I am Elon Bot. His little kid. I mean, that's why his kid has to, his name is in binary. His kid told me to go away. God, that was so funny. His kid, he told me to go away. Then the little shit, he wiped a booger on the desk. You saw that, right? You saw that. Gross little bastard. If the press wasn't there, I probably would have given him a whack on the head. Just a, I know it's not woke to say these days, but you know what? Look at the shape of Donald Trump Jr., little Donnie Jr.'s head, and tell me that he didn't get whacked upside the head a few times. Trust me. I had my servants do it. I mean, my brilliant people. Can you imagine Cyborg President Trump? Dude, no, because he wouldn't even move right. You know that he would just be, it would be kind of like the Tin Man where, hold on, click, 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 or, wait, yeah. Click, 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 click. Try him now. I am Trump Bot. I eat. He would always have a malfunction. Why does he always malfunction? Well, we have to keep his skin, looking wet simultaneously and also dry. We don't know how we do it, but we all at the same time we also have to maintain that orange hue, which unfortunately, when he runs hot, it turns a little bit red. Have you guys noticed that? Like, when he turns red, he turns red. Like when he gets mad. I noticed that while watching that video. About him getting asked about the Time magazine cover, like just ironically, like I was already making fun of it, and then just like it clicked in my head where I was like, oh, he turns red too, where he does the thing where he starts sweat, like you see the sweat start forming, and then he's just like, oh boy. Mango Mussolini. He would either look like his idealized version of himself or a bloated... oh, wait. You ever seen the movie Virus? Not a lot of people have because it's not great. But if you've seen the movie Virus, it's like where a bunch of like... It's like this techno alien race that takes over the internet and essentially builds itself like bodies, but it needs organic components, so... it's kind of like, what if the thing meant, like, actually, Stan Winston is the creature designer behind everything in it. That's why, the only reason it's semi-decent, and Jamie Lee Curtis is in it. Good movie. Well, good movie for Jamie Lee Curtis to watch her be in a bad movie, because she knows she's in a bad movie. At one point, halfway through the movie, you're just like, I think she knows, so she's just playing along. So it's one of those movies that's so bad it ends up being good. And also, as I said, the creature effects are badass. I will just say that. But yeah, let's see. Trump bot. Oh God, don't even go there. They found out. Oh no, it's like Dr. Wait, you won't get that reference, will you? Because I was about to say Dr. Gero from Dragon Ball Z, where they just put the brain. Wait, Futurama. There we go. They just Oh my God, how messed up would that be? Since Simpsons is so good at calling like stuff like that, how crazy would that be if they're actually right, where it's just literally heads, just preserved heads? They just figured out a way to keep them alive. Instead of Richard Nixon, it's just Donald Trump. Look, you can't get rid of me, I told you. Oh God, knowing my luck, just in the reality, no matter what reality I end up in. I had a dream one day, like, this was a while ago, but I ended up writing like a short story about it, because it was like a theory of what if you rolled out of bed and every time you woke up you were technically in a different dimension and you didn't even know it. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. I was just making sure that his kid told him to go away, told him to shush. So did I. I mean, we all did, yeah. But no, for real, man, he was pissed. That was another thing. Like, he kept looking at him just like, look at this little shit. Look at him. He's such a little weirdo. Why does he... He was probably also jealous. How come he gets a cool sash? I want a cool sash. Oh my God, I just realized he was wearing something that, like the thing that Worf wears. Captain, this little shit's jacking my style. Set phasers to vaporize. I mean, let's say that was true. It really doesn't affect your life, does it? No. God, somebody tried to say that to me, yesterday. Where they were just like, does any of this really affect your life? I'm like, oh my God, you're about to get yelled at. Like, oh, here we go. Oh boy, I just felt it. I just felt it. All right, we got I need a potty break. Elon is a dork Sith Lord. Matesh. I'm dark MAGA. It's like, sir, every time that we tried to print dark MAGA, it corrected itself to dork. The AI becomes self-aware, and that's how he finds out. the AI starts trolling Elon first. I knew that it was gonna happen when it called me a dork. I was upset. Maybe I do believe in karma. I want to believe in karma so that happens. Here. I was talking about if your dream was real. Oh. It does, though, because what if I want to end up in the good one? That's why I keep slipping into the bad reality. Because one day I made the choice to swap sides with my wife, where this actually happened, by the way, where when we moved into our house, we kind of figured out, I'm like, oh, you know what? I just realized that I should probably be on this side because, like, you need to be on the side, like, I need a fan. She needs heat, so putting her near like the vents is probably the best thing for her. That is until the summer, but whatever. That's probably the one thing I don't wish on anybody is, you know, your partner having a completely different like sleeping norm where it's just like, okay. I get yelled at sometimes for having the fan on too high, where she's just like, can you turn that down? All right, guys. We are going to watch this, but hold on. I need to... Man, I want to watch that with you guys. Just don't want to miss that. Don't want to miss that. Don't want to miss that. Hold on. You know what? I gotta find just a supplemental... quick thing. Here we go.
All right, guys, so this clip right here is wild. So Omar Badar, who is a friend of the show, he went on CNN, and I got to be honest, I'm surprised they let him on. Last time he was on, I was like, I don't think they're going to let him back on because he's dropping way too many truth bombs on their head. Way too many, right? Well, he's going to talk about Trump's Gaza plan. Feels wrong to just call it Trump's Gaza plan. It's fucking total ethnic cleansing, right? It's 1800-style imperialism. It's not just a plan. Well, anyway, he goes in there and, man, he runs circles around this CNN host and just relentlessly drops truth bombs on his head. Here we go.
He is a member of the National Policy Council for the Arab American Institute. Omar, thank you so much for being with us. What stood out to you from what you heard there from President Trump and King Abdullah?
What really stood out is the incredible arrogance with which Donald Trump is speaking about Palestinians. He's talking about how he and a group of other people get to decide where Palestinians live, rather than actually allowing Palestinians to make that decision for themselves about whether they stay in their own land or not. And you have all this rhetoric about how he's no longer even talking about buying Gaza. He's just going to take it, and no one is going to question it. I mean, just the level to which he's detached from reality it's really hard to put into words. The entire world questions under what authority Trump is allowing himself to basically take ownership of Gaza. It's completely bonkers. And the fact that it's framed as concern for Palestinians, I think, is what's most distasteful about those comments. Because the only reason why Gaza has become unlivable is because the United States has allowed Israel to destroy Gaza in atrocities that are documented by every major human rights organization in the world now, Amnesty International and Human Rights Watch, both describing Israel's onslaught in Gaza as genocidal. If you want Palestinians to be able to live, all you have to do is basically put an end to that onslaught and allow them to live as a free people in their own land. But that seems to be off the table for Donald Trump, who is choosing instead to fulfill Netanyahu's worst fantasies about emptying Palestine of any Palestinians for Israel to take over the entire territory.
I do wonder, Omar, how you would then approach the issue of Hamas, because as you know, they're threatening to delay the release of these.
They're so fucking predictable. Yeah. Okay, so Palestinians are experiencing a genocide, and Trump is talking about ethnic cleansing and brazenly stealing their land and going back to 1800-style imperialism and colonialism. But what about Hamas, bro?
Trump and Netanyahu both seem inclined to restart hostilities if Hamas delays that hostage release. Clearly, they want a future where that group, a terrorist group, is not in Gaza's future. So how do you reconcile those two ideas?
Which, by the way, yeah, sure, that'd be great. No more Hamas, ruling over Gaza, but also no more Likud and no more Netanyahu and no more Ben-Gvir and no more Smotrich and no more current Israeli government, right? If you're going to say Hamas are terrorists, they can't have control, they can't have power, period. Okay, Netanyahu is a terrorist, he can't have control, he can't have power, period. Right? I mean, the body count is super clear. And one side has way more death and destruction and blood and violence on their hands, right? So it's just a really stupid, really dumb point.
Yeah, what Netanyahu and Trump want is the defeat of Hamas, something they have not been able to achieve militarily on the ground, and now they're trying to force through negotiations once more, saying either Hamas accepts its total defeat.
Look what it says on the screen. Trump's Gaza takeover plan. U.S. would own Gaza. Deal would be a real estate transaction. Palestinians wouldn't have a right to return to Gaza. I love how, again, passive language.
Shit. Hold on.
Like, if this was any other enemy country of ours.
All my audio I told you, I think I covered this at the beginning of the stream. All my audio just reset. Give me a sec.
It would be like, you're advocating for 1800-style imperialism, genocide, ethnic cleansing, colonialism,
I'm not adding reverb.
Illegal land theft. Like, it would be way more clear. Not we would own Gaza.
Or else we're going back to the onslaught that, again, nobody says is actually targeted at Hamas. Nobody's serious, certainly. Everybody talks about this as an assault on the entire Palestinian population of Gaza and making Gaza unlivable as punishment until Hamas capitulates and buckled. And what we're seeing right now is clearly an effort by Israel, seeing that they finally have in Donald Trump an endorsement of this idea of displacing Palestinians. Israel has lost any interest in that ceasefire, and they're looking for an excuse and a reason for it to fall apart, which is why we've seen dozens of Palestinians get killed throughout the so-called ceasefire, why we're seeing Israel drag its feet on moving to the next phase of
Dude, he does look like Bald Joe Henry.
negotiations that could turn that ceasefire into a permanent ceasefire. All of that is deliberately designed to force Hamas's hand to basically make it so that Hamas cannot comply without seemingly completely giving in to Israel's wishes in violation of those terms. And that does mean that we're effectively imminently going back to hostilities that are aiming to displace Hamas from the picture entirely. And the issue is that there is a double standard with which we look at this, is that if Hamas is disqualified from being in Gaza because of the atrocities they've committed in Israel, and certainly they have committed atrocities, there's no denying that, why isn't the opposite true? Why aren't the far infinitely greater atrocities that the Israeli government has committed in Gaza disqualifying of the Israeli government remaining in power? And that's what we're looking at here, is a situation of dominance in which Israel gets to impose its will on the Palestinians, and they seemingly have Trump's complete endorsement in pursuing that, and that is not a recipe for peace.
Congratulations, Omar, on your last appearance on CNN. They're definitely not letting him back after this.
Actually looking for a way in which we resolve this crisis, we have to start recognizing that Palestinians are equal human beings who are deserving of the same dignity and freedom that Israelis enjoy. And that requires a fundamentally different approach from the United States towards this entire issue, in which we do start demanding that Israel abide by international law and recognize Palestinians as people who deserve to be free in their own land.
So just so we're clear, he's 100% correct. So Israel has violated the deal 1,000 times over. Here's just some of the facts on that. They were supposed to let in 12,000 aid trucks. They let in 8,500. Supposed to be 50 fuel trucks a day. They let in 15 a day. They were supposed to give 60,000 mobile homes. There was no mobile homes. 200,000 tents, and it was only 20,000 tents. So they have all these violations. They've still continued to attack from time to time and kill Palestinians. Also, by the way, in Lebanon as well, they displaced 40,000 people in Lebanon. At the same time, again, there's supposed to be, a ceasefire deal. So they violate the deal over and over and over and over. And then Hamas goes, okay, well, we're not going to release the last hostages. And like, oh, how dare you? You violated the ceasefire. It's just a tale as old as time. Noam Chomsky talked about this 2 decades ago. He was like, this is what Israel does. They'll violate the deal all the time. And then when the exact same energy is given back to them by the Palestinians, it's, oh, how could you? Now we need to kill more of you. That's what it is, right? That's what it is. So shout out to Omar for going on CNN, dropping some truth on their head. But as I said, it'll be his last time on there. Look, the facts are very clear. It's sort of very black and white. Who's at fault? Why we are where we are? And that's just not in the nature of CNN to give you that reality. The best you're going to get from them on this topic is both sidesism, right? And false equivalence. That's the best you're going to get. You're not going to get a painting of the picture that, hey, man, the Palestinians are the ultimate victims in this scenario. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. But that's the truth. And it should be particularly easy for people to realize at a time when the president of the United States is saying, we're going to steal all of Gaza and build some hotels and build some casinos and ethnic cleanse the region, finish the genocide, ethnic cleanse the region, and you're going to deal with it. Well, I mean, shit, if you can't be honest and describe the situation for what it is now, then you just are incapable of honesty, right? And I shouldn't complain because I'm just happy CNN had on Omar. But my guess is you're not going to get this particular perspective going into the future anymore, even though it's the exact perspective that's needed to call out just the absolute insanity that we're now witnessing with the complete and utter destruction of international law, the Geneva Conventions, the Nuremberg Tribunal, the UN, any semblance of human rights. Like, that's all up in flames. And instead of being honest about that, they want to do some both sides thing and pretend like we're in a normal time. It is not a normal time when the president...
Well, to be fair, they're also doing that with the presidency, too.
...of the United States is like,
Fucking
we're going to steal
CNN we're talking
that
about.
land
Don't
that's
act
not
surprised.
ours, build some casinos and stuff, ethnically cleanse it. Whatevs, bro. No big deal, bro. Jesus Christ. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications
that's some freaky AI. What do we got here? All right, break time. Break time from a little bit of this. What we got going on, guys? Trump thinks the U.S. got world eminent domain powers. Yeah, he really does. He is kind of treating it that way, where he's just like, wait a minute. You got, because he probably sees something. This is like the whole thing with Greenland. Somebody, I saw this report that was like, this is how dumb the Greenland thing is. He looked at it, saw how many army bases we have there, and just said, wait, if we already have that much land, why don't we just take the whole thing? He's like, if it's strategic, and then somebody was just like, well, technically it belongs to the Dutch. He's like, wait a minute, it's not its own country. This is ridiculous. We live in the dumbest timeline. Live in the dumbest timeline, guys. We really do. Like I was saying, I think one day we all just slipped into the same reality. Well, I'm glad that we're all here together. At least we got that, right? Yeah. No, actually, I don't know why I said it like that. For real. This guy's frustrating. Who's that, Kyle? Or the guy that he was interviewing? Wife Pod just showed up with the flowers. Happy Valentine's Day. I'm a split, but it's been nice catch up. Yeah, dude. I think I missed that one. My bad. But yeah, shout out Smoke a Tie Pod. I appreciate you being here, bud. Yeah, I hope he gets that issue fixed so we can do our little collab. Man, that's gonna be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Unfortunately, it's not, as I said, the Smoke a Tide Pod show is not going to be happening tomorrow, but I will be on. I'm going to sign on probably around 2 o'clock in the afternoon and spend a little time with you guys. The guy who made the video, the actual CNN thing he was reacting to was okay. Oh, okay. So, yeah, Kyle. Yeah, Kyle Kulinski. Sorry, just, it's snowing really bad outside, and I let my dog out, and she loves the snow, so, yeah, that was nice. She just literally stepped out. She's just like, yes. Looked at me and was like, I'm good. And just came back inside. I was like, yeah, all right, cool. All right, guys, I'm going to take this opportunity just to say, if you are new here, please like the stream, follow the stream, and subscribe to the channel. It's all the free ways to help me out, and it really, really does help me out. So, Thor Daddy, good evening. Greetings from Canada. My snowbanks and my driveway are 9 feet tall. Damn. Thor Daddy. Sorry. Yeah. Mine aren't quite there, but yeah, we have a snowstorm going on right now. So, but also, yeah, greetings. Welcome to the stream, man. I appreciate you stopping by. What are your takes on what's going on in Canada with the election and the response to, you know, the Trumpism in the States? And it seems like there's a small contingent that think that, you know, what Trump is doing with us is pretty cool, and then you got a very large contingent even within the conservative movement that turned on him just as quickly, just going, nah, screw you. And then did you guys see the news report about your dollar actually gaining on us because of this trade war? So yeah, here, actually, let me bring that one up. Canadian dollar just to persist. It was a Reuters account. Hold on. Actually have it saved right here. This is what sucks when you save it in your phone and you're like, I'm on my PC right now. Yeah, Reuters, Canadian dollar strengthened to 2-month high against the U.S. counterpart. On it. Canadian dollar hits 2-month high as U.S. bond yields fail. Toronto. The Canadian dollar strengthened to a 2-month high against its U.S. counterpart on Thursday as U.S. bond yields declined and key level of support for the American currency gave way. The loonie was trading at 0.5% higher at 1.4235 per U.S. dollar to 70.25 U.S. cents. After touching its strongest intraday level since December 13th. Today's lower move lower in U.S. yields has weakened the USD across the board, therefore allowing CAD to post gains. Chief technical strategists are hold on, guys. My I gotta check something. Prices, TLDR, F that guy. So a couple things. I respect Trump. There are a lot of people trying to buy made Canada products only. I just laugh at that. Well, it's working. I'm literally seeing it right now. The fact that, no, this was kind of a hit to the U.S. economy, man, and it's going to hit even harder. Like this, the fact that whenever I see your, like the Canadian dollar start strengthening this way, I start sensing that we're going to be heading towards a recession because that's what happened in 2008. Plus, I do know that these tariffs are hurting the housing market really bad, so that's a valid point. Thank you. Thort Daddy. As I said, welcome to the channel. If you haven't already, follow. I feel like you're in a good place. Also, 420 friendly if you like to partake. We cheers here, so that's the only rule I have is if you're gonna partake, at least say cheers. There we go. But yeah. I like how that's like, yeah, I got one important rule right now, and that's just to say 420 is, I know, how wild is that? Jesus. Yeah, Jesus rise on 420, which then everybody's like, Hitler's birthday. I'm like, listen, he doesn't get that. No, he doesn't get that. My wife wants to do a bud hunt in the backyard. Nice. Do you guys do that? Like, do you guys actually have that where you have like a lot of natural stuff growing? Because I know that, dude, that happens a lot. Trust me. They used to spend a lot of money actually kind of near where I live. They had a bunch of natural stuff that was growing in like the middle of highways, and people were stopping and collecting it, so that'd be funny. How much you want to bet that that's just from a bunch of random dudes just being like, just flicking it out the window, not knowing that there was a seed in it? Circle of life, guys. Circle of life prevails. Oh, I need some water. Yay. Damn socks. So. Ugh. Oh, hey, you're my 220th follower there, Thor Daddy. So, shout out to that, too. Trump's manipulating the market, yeah. Any Cenk and Anna drama? Yeah, we kind of covered it already, Matesh. Did you miss it? I mean, that's about as much as I can cover because unfortunately it's paywall. It's actually now paywalled under the Vanguard members only thing, and I'm not a member over there, so. Also, Fen. You know what? I realized something. I haven't seen Fen in the chat in a while. If you're just lurking, I hope you're doing well. Is it weird that I get like when I don't see somebody that is that was really active in chat for a while, I start getting worried. I mean, I don't think it's weird anymore, considering that I just had we had a little bit of a situation. Sorry, I'm setting up the next segment too. Pap, you should start telling people if they follow now they can be part of the first 420 followers on your channel. Oh, you're dead on. Actually, yeah, guys, that's awesome. Yeah, if you guys do follow, then you're part of the first 420, and that matters because if I ever go full Mr. Beast, then you'll you know that's a special number for me. So if you guys want to be part of the 420 giveaway, no, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. Please, algorithm, do not pick that up. Like I'm saying, I do something like that. Ow, my braid. Sorry, my braid got this thing like got caught on a hair. The OG 420. Yeah, no, for real. That's actually You gotta figure out who the sweet. Just don't go full Mr. Beast. You can never go full Mr. Beast. Never go full Mr. Beast. All right, yeah. That's actually a real. You know what? That's a good rule to live by. Just never go full Mr. Beast. Dude, his life, man. Like the fact that, like, I know how content brain works. So, and you get it. When you start becoming a content creator, like when you do streams or like when I was doing just my videos, everything that like I was doing and like everything my animals were doing, it all became content brain for me. And I was just like, I feel like I'm losing my soul with this. So yeah, it's actually the reason that I haven't posted any like Pokemon pack openings or any of that shit. Cause I'm like, this is for me. Even though this is like what gets views on TikTok, this is for me. I get my joy out of that. Finding founders. I mean, are we finding founders is what you mean? I mean, we guys are. I mean, I consider all you guys OGs if you're like, we're still in the first 6 months, but yeah, no, anybody that was here within the first like 3 months, like through January. Like if you were here in November, you were at the very beginning. You were literally at the very beginning. And then yeah, December I was finding my legs. Now I don't know. By the way, guys, actually I was just about to say we have fun here, and that leads me into I've made some headway on the designs for the shirts, and also one of the designs on the shirts is going to be an emote. It's really cool. I can't wait to share it with you guys. It's I drew a picture of me pointing, going, make it socialist, in the captain's chair. I have to make an adjustment though to the badge. I'm still trying to figure that one out. But yeah, I got that one. I got another one that's Pep Talks. We have fun here. So yeah, developing some t-shirts, because why not? T-shirts are cool. I love t-shirts. More than likely going to be tie-dye, because I also love tie-dye. Even if it's out, don't give a shit. I love tie-dye. I don't know. If you guys got ideas, I will always listen to them, try and incorporate them. And also, I think that I might be doing a coffee mug, just because, or a tea mug, actually, just because. Why not? We can all enjoy tea together. Trust me, there's a few other things I want to do, but you know I'm going. You know I probably can't. I mean, maybe Patreon. Who knows? I don't know. We'll figure that one out. But either way, God, excuse me. Pep, you should sweet. Just wait. What's the difference between a tea mug and a coffee mug? There really isn't one. Now I think about it, there really isn't one. Oh wait, no. There are tea mugs that have like the little space for the tea bag, Actually, it's one of my favorite mugs that I have, where it's got like a little, just a little holder in it for the tea bag. It's pretty nice. 420. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I like that. I can do a good design with that too. Oh yeah, the little mesh thing. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing. I love a good cup of coffee, and I like this. This was a cup of coffee, and I love a good cup of tea though. So like black tea, Earl Grey. Actually, that'll be incorporated into the shirt. I am holding a cup of Earl Grey tea. There's also something else in it that I don't want to spoil because it's a nice little Easter egg. If you guys see it at first, then I'm going to be very, very happy about that. Yeah, I also have a few new emotes that I have to okay, so I don't understand why Twitch doesn't let me upload certain formats, so I have to reformat the emotes that I made because apparently, I didn't do it right. But they're pretty cool, man. I made like little Pepper characters, I'll admit one of them is based on him. Tim Pepper. Did you try the new rose tea yet? No! Oh, crap. No, you know what? I should probably go grab a cup of that. Because with it snowing, it's definitely a tea night. Yeah, you know what? 420 high stand shirt. That would be a really good one. Also, I kind of want to try and work it out with Kirk, so he can. Well, I don't want to even make any money off it. I just want to be able to link his music, like his stuff, so they can. You made Little Peppies? Yeah. Oh. You just named them. See, sometimes it's just like the simple things that you just miss. Little Peppies. I like that. Ryan, good job with that one. Actually, that one's going it's going. I'm gonna put it right there. Little Peppies. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Dude, this is awesome. Yeah, it's like my only emote I have right now. Sorry, Thor. I'm still figuring out the Twitch thing. I also have to turn on some permissions and stuff. It's a whole learning curve for me. I admit where I'm a wee bit lacking in my knowledge. Speaking of, since I'm lacking in some knowledge, I want to gain some. So let's learn together, guys. Man, I also want to take another smoke break here coming up. Oh, here it is. I wanted to watch this with you guys. This is really, really It's a Stavi clip, and I haven't watched it yet, so. This is gonna be awesome.
As Elon Musk and Donald Trump took it in the new year, this is how they celebrated, cartoonishly dancing with Musk monitoring the president-elect's every move. To say it is pathetic is a severe understatement, though.
I hope I haven't offended any Elon Musk reply guys. Elon, please, Doge, pump in. My wife is gonna leave me. I believed in you, please, sir. That guy sucks as well, by the way. It's so funny.
Comedian Stavros Halkias has some thoughts on Musk when he performed in Austin, Texas.
Do you have any desire to understand what many people of color and even trans people, how they feel about this country and how they're treated in this country? If they say and they believe that they are treated a certain way in this country, why don't you believe them?
You cannot have a situation where someone is a self-described victim and they just get to be that because that's how they feel.
I think that does happen in some cases, but not all cases. And I think that not understanding the history of the country, I think, is a real shame. Look,
We should understand the history of the country and other countries.
I've had incredible opportunities as a person of color.
Right.
But I've also
You're doing very well.
But I've also been discriminated against, and I know that I have. And I know that that's real. And for someone to say that that isn't happening, I should just move forward and not think about that and ignore the past is insulting.
I'm not saying it. Don, you keep putting words in my mouth. I'm not saying it.
I didn't say that you said it.
I'm saying that we want to. We as a country should move beyond the questions of race and gender, and we should treat people like individuals and base our opinions on them on the,
he's trying to reappropriate MLK.
I don't think that anyone would disagree with that. All I'm saying is that that's not happening and it's not equal for everyone.
Except that's all
those opportunities don't happen for everyone, and I am a living example that they don't. I know that they don't because I live it.
You've been incredibly successful.
I have been, in spite of it all. But I know what I know. I've experienced what I've experienced.
This was a pretty eye-opening interview. And then you learn this.
Validation and relief now setting in for Owen Diaz after a federal jury in San Francisco ordered Tesla pay him nearly $137 million for racial abuse on the job. Abuse that Diaz says is rampant.
I'm just the tip of the iceberg.
And then this.
I need you to see this. Elon Musk is spreading a very specific kind of racism on the internet right now.
Elon started retweeting some of the most prominent race scientists, and there was like nothing. No one, Chuck Schumer met with him after that. He is like the sort of patient zero for a lot of stuff right now.
Elon seems to really like this account. They've gone by a few names on the platform, but they share extremely racist content that argues that black people are innately intellectually inferior beings. We actually settled this debate generations ago, but Elon Musk is helping to bring it back. Look at this graph. It shows the follower growth of this account over time. And many of those peaks that you're seeing are the moments when Elon Musk engaged with them over the last few years. A simple response from Elon gives a fringe account like this one access to millions of users, drawing greater attention to these destructive ideas and earning this account tens of thousands of new followers. This page is part of a larger network of race science advocates on Twitter.
And this. His views have only gotten more and more extreme. He's been completely red-pilled. Or maybe, just maybe, he's been red-pilled all along.
He didn't do he just bought, he didn't make the car. You know that, right? He bought into the company. He just like, his family had diamond, emerald money from like just whipping. He's from like the most racist country there is. You know what I mean? Like, South Africans are just Danish people that like, were like, America's not racist enough. We're gonna go, why get slaves and bring them? Let's go straight to the source. That's what South Africa is. That's where he's from.
Because Stavros Halkias believes it. And to be honest, understanding Elon's history, it's hard to argue against it.
It is apparent that he's suffering from male pattern loss. Now, what we see here, the major clues are, number one, we're starting to see temple recessions. And the second thing is that he's not wearing his hair as long over his forehead anymore. And that sometimes we see people that are starting to have hair loss, they tend not to do that because the hair just looks like it hangs there. It doesn't look natural. So we're starting to see kind of an elevation of his frontal hairline. If we look at the distance from between his eyes to his frontal hairline, that's starting to elongate, get longer, and his forehead is appearing taller.
Stavros has thoughts on this topic as well.
His family just made a bunch of money off emerald mines, and then he bought into other people's successful companies. And then I'll give him credit, the technology he knows about is hair plugs, right? Those look awesome. You know what I mean? I gotta hand it to my boy Elon on that one. Have you seen that one picture where he looks like Nosferatu? He's just like, the man looks good. The plugs look good. I'll give him credit for that. But everything else he can suck my on.
It's a fair point. If there is one thing Elon did well, it's not inventing companies or becoming the founder.
Why can't Twitter
per se,
die
of
already?
Tesla.
Because so many people are convinced that they need it for information, dude. I got really mad when Matt Leck and Emma started waxing on like, oh, this is the only way we get our news from Gaza. It's like, then seek it out somewhere. It's like, guys, you need to get off X. Gotta get off X. At least, oh my God, I just realized that X cool, give it to you. DMX would be so mad about this. But yeah, this is the reason, like, you got to get off it. like Twitter.
It's his
or not
hair.
use it at
Elon
all.
Musk's medical device company Neuralink. He is reportedly under federal investigation due to employee complaints regarding its animal testing, according to Reuters. Workers claiming rush testing is leading to unnecessary results here. Just wonder what the animals are saying.
And here was another really bad moment
It's
on
horrific.
top of
I
many
actually heard
for
about
Elon
that.
Musk.
The tunnel? What the is that? We're gonna. That's awesome, dude. You just have to have an accent people can't place, and they think you're smart.
Yep. I mean,
didn't he just like kill monkeys? Didn't he just put like
bashing their brains?
Try to put computer chips in monkeys' brains. That's awesome. That's like he's not. That's just like that's what a stupid person thinks smart people should do. You know what I mean? That's like from sci-fi from 40 years ago. He's like. Would any of you do that? Would anyone put it? That's so funny. I bet you there's guys who wouldn't get the vaccine that would love an Elon chip in their brain.
Yep.
The man, the myth, the legend, Stavros Halkias is on tour.
I feel like I've seen this comedian somewhere.
Go to WW.
Yeah, Cometown. He's been he's blowing up right now.
www.stavy.biz, B-I-Z, to check.
If you've ever seen it, like Hassan, I know that he's been on Hassan like a lot. He's been on like every comedian's podcast. He's a comedian's comedian, man. Like, it doesn't matter what your politics is because he's a lefty comedian, but he like legit, he's liked by everybody, so he gets booked. Alright. Glad that we got to get that out of the way. Oh my god, I can't wait to cover that. Alright. What's up, guys? How is chat doing? How is everybody doing? Man, I gotta say, anyone in Hollywood tonight? No. Usually I don't read out the Discord messages, but I'm like, wait a minute. I think that one he might want me to, because if somebody says yes, then it's like, all right, I'll put you in touch. Oh, man. Crickets. Oh, yeah, the Cape Cod whale thing. Dude totally got eaten by a freaking whale and spit out. It's crazy, dude. You know that he definitely went home and read the Bible that day. And I'm not even religious. I just know that story enough to be like, I think I might. Either that or you watch, either that or it's just so traumatizing you stay away from that, and then the scenes from Pinocchio like literally give you PTSD. Oh, man. We got 50 minutes until 4:20 fun half. Okay, so that means I'll put this one on the back end here. This one on the back end here. And then we can go into news. All right, cool. So sales absolutely tank. Elon's son tells Trump, shut up, you're not the president. Let's watch this one. Here we go. No, it's David Pakman, though. Crap. Not exactly the biggest Pakman guy. Screw it. Let's go for it.
There are some incredible videos of Elon Musk's son telling Trump to shut up, that you're not the president, and that you need to go away.
To really get rid of that mustache.
This is what a world that we live in right now. Here is video and it's sort of tough to hear. While Elon Musk is talking in the Oval Office the other day, and Trump is sitting hunched over and dejected, his son, in addition to wiping and eating boogers and wiping them on the Resolute desk, actually says to Trump at one point, "You're not the president. You need to go away." I'm going to play it here, okay?
To restore democracy. This may seem like, well, are we in a democracy?
Now, is it possible that Elon's son was speaking to someone off camera? That's been suggested. He wasn't speaking to Trump. He was speaking to a reporter off camera.
Corn stash? Yeah.
Okay. I guess maybe. Let's look at it one more time.
To restore
the fact that we have to call it that.
Democracy.
He certainly seems like he's speaking to Trump. And if
he's
he is,
looking right at
where
Trump.
would he get
He's
the
looking right
idea
at Trump.
to tell Trump,
Oh, come
"You're not the
on."
president. You need to go away"? Here's another wacky video where the kid seems to tell Trump, "You need to shush your mouth."
Prices from one year to the next are the same, and they're.
And Trump seems to look at the kid. Oh, don't we all, kid?
Look at this
Don't we
little
all?
shit. Did he really just say that he wants me to shut my mouth?
You know, I don't know whether the kid is talking to Trump or talking to someone off camera, as some have suggested. It certainly seems like he's talking to Trump.
Get some wide. I mean, there's got to be wide video of that, like people in the room. Then
This is simultaneously hilarious because it's we're all thinking this about Trump. You need to go away. Please shush your mouth. It also, I don't want to talk about the kid, but it also is certainly about Elon Musk's parenting. We know, because Elon Musk has said he can do whatever he wants. This is a kid.
Jonah was my favorite story in the Tanakh. Just 4 chapters. God tells Jonah, go tell that city I'm gonna kill them. And Bros in response is, nope, fuck you.
Who's being brought up in a painfully entitled way.
I don't know. That's a hard one. It's either that one or Job, because like the whole pillar of salt thing was kind of like, whoa, that's wild.
Painfully
you did
entitled way.
what? On top of the fact that like, or wait, no, it was Lot. My bad.
What
Lot.
that leads to certainly is this sort of behavior.
mix
So
those
let
two
me
up.
know what you think about it. Let me know who you think he's talking to. But wild and wacky stuff.
Job, man.
On the
Job.
bonus show today, we are going to talk about dozens of CF.
Job is the worst story in the Bible specifically because it's like that was just God being like, let's see how far I can push this guy.
PB workers fired as the agency remains closed. X has reached a $10 million settlement with Trump over his prior suspension from Twitter. It's so weird because now Trump and Musk are working together. It's all crazy. And retailers, including Trader Joe's and Kroger, have started to limit egg purchases. This is starting to get bad, and Trump has no plan to deal with it. All of those stories and more on today's bonus show. Sign up at joinpacman.
The bonus show. God, I should probably take that. Take a hint there. Do a bonus show. I'm kidding. The funniest part is if I did a bonus show, I'd be like, yeah, this is for the members. And then I'd just leave it open for everybody. Because it's like, I want everybody to see the bonus show. Oh, politics. As I said, politics shouldn't be entertaining, and the fact that we are entertained by this, because you have to admit, there's just something inherently entertaining about watching a kid tell Trump to shut the fuck up. It's pretty funny too. It's just like, wow, I want you. Oh. Like, what?
All right, y'all, welcome to the show. So in just a second, Elon
are so solely focused on while taking care of all these other agenda.
We go after that stuff, bro. That'd be kind of crazy to go after reality. Fix it. But the difference is when.
Oh, no, I did see this. Sorry. Just wanted to check that real quick because I'm like, I feel like I've seen that before, but yeah, it's because we watched it yesterday. Yeah, he's going after Social Security. Woohoo! Fun, fun, fun. Trump is going to send the kid to Gitmo. That'd be funny. What a brat. Do you think he even, like, do you think he had that thought, like, oh God, I don't actually know Barron that well. I hope he doesn't turn out like him. What a little shit. Dude, you know that he thought that. Shut up, you little shit. Little Peppies. Dude, I can't wait to get those up now. Yeah. Like, I want to get my emotes up now. Fuck. Ooh. Oh yeah, I got these awesome socks. My wife got me. There we go. I got little hearts and Pikachu on them. Yeah. She went all out today, man. I got to give her a lot of credit. That last ankle pop that you just heard there, by the way, I'm not sure if you did hear it. That one hurt. Dude, sports injuries suck. Especially like muscle. And like tendon. Those are the worst ones. Tanakh is a school subject here. And in 6th grade, we had a whole ass comic book. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I saw that comic book. We had that stuff. And in our workplace, retelling the story. One scene, he looks at the Ricinus. I never will say that. And talks to it, and the dialogue is burnt into my mind. Ricinus, I don't know where you came from, but you're good. I love you. But you're good. I love you. Dude, I love when like people go back and read text and they're just like, did I just read that right? And you're like, yes, I did. Okay, well. Yeah, it's actually like one of my favorite stories here. Just want to make sure I got it right. Oh, yeah. No, it was Mark. My bad. When Jesus curses the fig tree, he's having a bad day. It's like, it's an ugly ass fig tree. You know what, fig tree? F you. I'm having a bad day. You're not going to produce figs. It just doesn't. I always loved that story, even like as like a Christian when I was like in the religion. Just because it like kind of showed that like Christ's humanity, like he had bad days, man, and he was just like, man, screw that fuck that fig tree. It's funnier if I just let that one go. Why does it keep doing that? Hold on, what is going on here? I keep getting a news alert and there's nothing with it. Like, what the hell is going on? Is that happening for anybody else? New study challenges odds of intelligent life being rare in the universe. Oh. Well, yeah. I think we all... Trump must just sit for first joint interview on Hannity. Oh, on Hannity. Cool. Yeah, it's not gonna be a fluff piece at all. But, you know, Kamala on 60 Minutes. Let's sue 60 Minutes over that. I don't see the new spicy pepper squish in the background. What? He's right there. He's right there. What are you talking about? He's right there. He's behind StanCam. See? You can kind of see him. I got to find a better spot for him. I think I might get a shelf. We'll figure it out. All right, guys, give me 1 second here. I gotta figure this out. Oh, that's blocked. Oh. Be right back. Sorry about that. I had to use the restroom, and at the same time, I realized that my freaking humidifier was buzzing in the background there. Same people still in here. I'm going to the Sky River Casino right now. Oh, cool. Have fun. Have fun at the casino. Hope you get some money, man. Even though, you know, it's just me begging for charity here. Dude's really like, really the same people? You know, you have a loyal fan base? Oh. It's almost like you're admitting that you're like disappointed that your trolls are like the things that you think are trolling. They don't actually like affect me because you're just like, oh. You mean he has a fan base that he's actually happy with, and he loves his show, and he loves the community that he entertains? Aw. Aw. I was going to permeate some negativity, but now I can't. Permeate some negativity. That was wrong. Hold on. Mark 11, 12, 25. That was the... Casino is a great way to spend money. Sarcasm. As long as you don't have a problem. Like, this is my, like, honestly, my biggest issue with, like, the whole, like, DraftKings thing is just how unregulated it is right now. And just, I've seen people ruin their lives with gambling. And it happens quick. You want to talk about watching somebody crash out fast? That's what happens. When you feel down, listen to Godzilla roars through the years. Actually, Anthony, I do occasionally do that. I watch a lot of, you know, actually, you know, Big Action Bill. It's funny. He actually like has a little bit of political content. Totally disagree with him politically, but you know what? He makes some really good Godzilla content. Anthony, for real, if you like Godzilla, check out Big Action Bill. Godzilla's your favorite kaiju? Oh, how can the OG not be? Listen, I love contrarians when they're just like, I actually like Gamera. It's like, oh, come on. Come on. Like, I don't mind if you have a favorite kaiju out, like, in the Godzilla franchise that's not Godzilla. I will totally, like, I'll see that point, like, any day where it's like, okay, fine. You know, even there are some days that I'm a Mothra guy where I'm just like, nah, Mothra is cool, and Rodan, you know, there are some days I even like Rodan the movie is actually, I hate to say this is kind of a hot take. It is just as good as Godzilla. I won't say it's better, but it's just as good. It's a really good movie. You're preaching to the choir. Nice. I'm already preaching to the converted. Mothra is best. Yeah, I know you like Mothra best. Which I do not shun. I do not. Oh, speaking of, damn it, I need to go get that. I promised Squishmallow I was gonna show the Godzilla plushies and Makaji. Yes, Makaji. That's what they call Mechagodzilla in the Showa era. Oh, man. Doing the nerd stuff. Hold on, guys. They got me on a Godzilla stun lock. It's gonna happen. Like, dude, also, just, can we admit, Godzilla X Kong? Just such a fun movie. It's what Fast and the Furious should be. I don't know. I make fun of Fast and the Furious movies, but then I'm just as entertained as everybody else. So, loving the nerd stuff, politics be damned. Haha. Trust me. I am actually at that point where, like, I could definitely use a little break from the politics. So, definitely our dude, my wife makes $120,000 a year and still married. So you're good on the lies, Duke of Bread. Just jealous. What the hell? Dave lost half in the divorce, and now he's blowing the other half on his gambling addiction. I like how he's defending himself. Unifying. It is. The thing is, like, again, outside of the politics, yeah, it is unifying. Anthony, I'll be real, though. I'm into politics. Like, I love discussing politics. It's something that I've always enjoyed doing. I like being into current events and being up on current events and discussing these things. I also, like, my leftist values are pretty much steeped in the fact that, you know, I'm just trying to protect people's like, people that I love and care about. I don't want to see them suffer. And unfortunately, I'm seeing them suffer now. So it's kind of, you know, hit the activism button a little bit. And it also sucks because, you know, with the political atmosphere that we're in, which if anybody ever tries to say Trump, you know, Trump was trying to tone down everything. Yeah, right, please. Sowing the most chaos possible. And he's trying to, oh, come on, guys, just get behind him, unify. It's like, okay. If nobody can see the problem with getting behind somebody without any thought behind it, then never wonder how that whole 1930s thing worked out or happened. I think that at that point you can just look in the mirror and go, I'm doing the same thing. The big question is, once we get to that point, and then you can start asking, like, do you think that your relatives, if they politically disagree with you, should be locked up in a camp? And if they start answering yes, then we have officially reached critical mass. But yes, to Anthony's point, Godzilla rules. Actually, here, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'll be right back. I said I'd show them. Why not? See? They actually do have Godzilla Squishmallows. So. Got Mothra. With her awesome wings. And yeah, you got Mecha G. He's little Godzilla. Yeah, I gotta love him. Funny part is, those are my wife's. She loves Mothra, and she found herself going, I like Mecha G. Nice. Hell yeah, man. I love the little kaijus. They are plushies. That's a good fetish. Fetish. Liking stuff. Oh no. Look, guys. He's taking joy in something. Oh no. I want to make fun of it. I've always felt bad for people that have to make fun of other people's stuff. Like what other people like, because they don't actually have any passion for anything like that. Have fun gambling, my friend. At least I actually like take joy out of the things I buy. And when I gamble on Pokemon cards. And when I say I gamble on Pokemon cards, I mean I open packs and hope that I get a good one. Like every single person that ever opened a pack does. What's Job? Or Jube? I don't know. What are you talking about? Alright. I hate to say it. I screwed up this braid. Oh, this braid. Whatever. This thing. It's pulling a hair. I gotta fix that. There we go. Got it. What up, Inverted? You didn't at. But what's up? What's up? You said you had a question before. See this? What is it? What is it? Wait a minute. Inverted Mystic, come on, you know the rules. No links in Twitch. No links in Twitch. Send your links to the Discord, please. I check them out there. Thank you. It's just easier. Thank you. They are extensions. Yes, these are extensions. Yes. Do you see any clips? Do you see any clipping? Any layers? I mean, shit. I got... If these are extensions, then somebody gave me extensions with split ends on them. Yeah. I should probably get that taken care of. I just haven't really cared. No, I love these things, though. Here. You know what? Check them out. They're pretty cool. Little ties. Alright. Enough of the fashion arc. What can I say? I play into my Oh, nice. There we go. Sam Kinison, World Hunger. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to play that. I got in trouble for playing that. Inverted Mystic. Since I'm... What? They are extensions. I got something for you, bud. Get ready, since I'm a-hole, you go. The chat. We got somebody crashing out in chat. That's kind of fun. Do you think he'd admit if he lost all his money? Thank you, Dave Wayne.
Dave Wayne, $10.
Dave Wayne for the $10. Thanks. I'll put it towards, Wait, didn't you say, I need to go buy, like, a meal or something? I forgot what you said. You're like, $10, bud. Thank you. Thank you for the $10. I do appreciate it. Not gonna... Just because you're memeing about it? I thought you didn't like me. Wait, what the fuck is going on? I'm very confused. I feel like I'm being love bombed on Valentine's Day of all days. Dave. What is it with Dave's? I'm sorry, that's for putting up with my BS. LOL. Thank you. Is that how it works now? Oh, shit. Well, that means that I owe my friends a lot of money. It's like, here, guys. Cash App. Because, you know, I'm me. When I gamble, I coin flip because I don't got that much money yet. Wait, do you get... Wait, when I gamble on a coin flip, and then the winner takes the coin. And then I'm done gambling. Actually, that's probably the best way to do it. Dave's just a lovable Scrooge McDuck. Man, it's so weird when you're like, you know what a growing into an adult is? Realizing that Scrooge McDuck would have killed himself when he jumped into those gold coins, that he totally would have broken his neck. Yeah. That's when you reach adulthood. Has nothing to do with Santa Claus. Has nothing to do with, you know, actually hitting puberty. None of it. It's realizing that Scrooge McDuck totally could not have jumped in those. I owe every one I've ever met my life savings, which admittingly isn't a lot. I mean, I kind of made that joke earlier where I was just like, yeah, you know, like, for anybody to, like, get my SSI or get into, like, my bank account, it's kind of like, I'm pretty sure I'd make more on the insurance. I'm just a poor boy. Well, not anymore. Dave got me that $10, so I'm not a poor boy. Now I'm a poor boy with $10. You look so cute right now, buddy. Oh, his laptop fell. Got to go. Good luck at the casino. Oh, sorry. Poor buddy. Lamb chop fell. Ah, crap. All right, hold on. My dog's got to go outside. Great. She couldn't have done... You know, this is what sucks, is like I was, you know, up there using the bathroom, and I just look at her, I'm like, gotta go? Gotta go? She was kind of giving me the look. I'm like, okay. And now she's literally at the door waiting for me. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Here. What I will actually do is, stand cam will grow. There we go. Ah! Yeah. No. Yeah, here we go. The chat box. There. All right, I'll be right back. Just playing in the snow. It's adorable. Okay, that was really cute. So I let her out, and because it is snowing so much, she is having herself the time of her life. She went outside and just started kind of bounding around, looking up, like she does that thing where she looks up, kind of like a kid, like, woo. Yeah. You gonna go up? Probably come down and see you, dude. The wife is home. All right, so we got let's see, 18 minutes. 18 minutes until the 420 fun half, and then we're gonna play a few things, and then I'm gonna call it early tonight. It's Valentine's Day, so I'm gonna go spend some time with the wife. So, sorry guys, but that is something we've already kind of worked out. Honestly, Valentine's Day is one of those holidays we don't usually even, like, well, I don't want to be like, we don't celebrate it, like, we don't do cards and that kind of crap, and then we usually don't do gifts. That's why I was kind of shocked, like, when I got this Squishmallow, I was like, oh, damn. And then, yeah, coffee cup. I'm gonna show this off, like, come on, guys, like, this is so cool. Games. What do you mean games? What's going on with the games? You want me to play a game? Oh shit. Okay, here, hold on. He needs to go upstairs. Here, I'll just ask her to let him up. Hold on, Stan. Stan, come on, dude. I've already gone up like 4 times in the last hour. I said games. Ah, sorry, man. I'm kind of all over the place right now because I hate to say it, like, watching my dog kind of like go have fun in the snow. That's very, very important to me, and I keep running it back in my head where it's just like, oh, you know what? It's a beautiful moment to watch. So. Uh-oh. You ever have that moment of deja vu? I just had that with chat. Like, looking at what you just said with games. You said games. Looking at the $10 dono. I don't like this. I'm experiencing deja vu right now, and I don't like it. He's going nuts. Oh, thank you. That's insane. Yeah, I'm not kidding, guys. Like, I had deja vu right there. It was really, really weird, and it's already gone. But like, I feel like I've lived that moment before. That was weird. I'm a little uncomfortable. That was like a straight up deja vu moment. Which usually when those happen with me, it's usually bad stuff. I hate to say this. I hate to say I was a bit of an a-hole on V-Day. We used to prank people with fake Valentine's cards in lockers. Oh, I'm here to stay, and none of y'all gonna tell me otherwise. I think your girl might be pissed about that. No, just kidding, bro. As long as you got permission. That's how that goes. Here, I gotta try the soup. It smells so good. Which means that if I can smell it, This is gonna taste really good. Let's try it. It is chicken pimento soup. Oh, damn. Oh, that's one of the best things I've ever had. Oh, hell yeah, man. Okay, I'm eating this. Nah. We ain't doing anything tonight anyway. We are celebrating tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. Honestly. It's chicken poblano soup. Oh, man, it's so good. Ah. You get deja vu? Yeah. Why? Does that mean that I'm, is it the black cat theory from the Matrix? Ooh. Wait, what time is it? I'm getting spicy, guys. I'm going, I love the fact that that's just a thing. That thing sounds banging. Oh man, this soup is so good. It's actually kind of hard. I want to enjoy it, but I also want to talk. So, Bloodstone drank the Kool-Aid. I dream little mundane moments, and then they eventually happen in real life. That's what happened. I think it's that energy from the past connecting you to the present. It's so... Yeah, this one makes... I'm not even kidding. Like, this is actually a bit of a deeper moment, guys. I know that it seems like I'm not serious, but for real, like, these deja vu moments, what Bloodstone just experienced, or, like, talked about right there, that's what I experienced. Like, I'll never forget the first one I ever had. It was so mundane. It was my aunt standing at her counter at, like... at her vacation, like not even her vacation home. We went on vacation to go see her, but it had to be a very specific thing, and it was just so wild. Where when she did it, I recognized it. Where I was like, "Oh, I'm experiencing deja vu," and that's what happened right there. Like I was just like, "Oh my god!" And this is the second time today. I don't like that. All right, this is one of the best soups I've ever had. Your brain is capable of making you experience anything. It's reliable data, or it's not reliable data. Yeah, I know. Isn't that why they started reversing cases that were based on witnesses, because they were starting to prove that the witnesses were unreliable. One time at band camp, I saw my reflection in the water outside. Every time. This one time at band camp? Yeah, okay. It's triggering for every single, like, millennial where we're just like, and... It was me inside the future. It's like very Harry Pottery. I saw the future me in my reflection. ELON... Hey, ELON, literally, I was just saying how I haven't seen you in chat for a while, so, how are you? Again, just randomly, I was like, you know who I haven't seen in chat, so I hope you're doing well. A lot of deja vu. I was in the army, personally. When I got out, it ceased. Oh, really? That's great. Uh-oh. Excuse me. That's the one bad thing about drinking carbonated beverages on stream, where immediately it's just like, uh-oh. That's weird. Oh. I was like, why is my hair twisting? All right. I'm good. It's 4:20 and chill with the partner kind of night for me. Nice. I'm glad that you are having fun, and yeah, it's kind of what it's gonna be. That it is that kind of night for sure. But I'm gonna be honest, I see people out of the corner of my eyes during the day that aren't there. Ooh. Oh my god, you're experiencing the dead zone. Wasn't that part of it? I feel like that was part of it, where it had to be the corner of his eye for him to actually catch it. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I am going to smoke, put this away for now. I want to go upstairs and enjoy this after stream. Kirk, do you get good sleep? I don't. I can tell you right now. Oh, you know what? That might explain it. I slept like complete ass last night. And have been, like, consistently sleeping like crap. Alright, I'm gonna go put this away real quick. Give me a second. Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, if he's like me, then he probably has trouble. Fine, I see how it is. Okay, she made a good point. She's like, all right. Hey, that's enough. Nobody donated for your treat. Therefore, you wait. Oh, not gonna lie though, I usually have my headphones in and leave my phone on the charger, so I'm not usually in chat. Oh, that's fine. I was just, again, I was at that, I had that moment where I just realized I hadn't seen you for a little bit, and it did kind of like, it just hit me where I, well, and a little bit of soup in my mustache. Where, yeah, it just, I don't know, I get worried about you guys sometimes. Maybe it's because, you know, we had a little incident happen where, wonder if that's a valid reason to use a carpool lane, to be honest. Wait. Yeah, man, that almost sounds like you're not getting enough sleep or something. Because, yeah, that's legit. Like, that's hallucinations, isn't it? Yeah, that qualifies as hallucinations. All right, we got 5 minutes till 4:20, and then after the 4:20 fun half, as I said, we're going to cover the 2 videos that I want to get done, and then, guys, I mean this. I gotta, don't let me go too long, okay? My girl is always saying, my girl is always saying she's going to put me in the soup. Is she goth? If she's a goth girl, that would scare the crap out of me. I'll be honest, man. That might make me go, I don't know. I don't want to be soup. How long you want to go for? All right, if I get that 5-hour mark, then tell me that it's time to end stream. Actually, yeah, we'll go to the 5-hour mark. Wait, which just proved my wife right that I was going to be here for another hour. Damn it. Yeah, she's a little Latina goth woman. She is less overtly goth now than when we were younger. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of like my wife. She was more into her, the rock side of stuff, but Duke, are you Latino? Actually, I don't really know ethnicity, let alone pronouns, so yeah, that's kind of interesting. Never thought about it. Matash, why do you have this big pot and wearing a witch hat? It's more so if they start saying like, hey, I want to hang out really bad the night before Halloween. Then it's just like, can we hang out on November 1st? I'm just kidding. No, I'm 75% white mix, 25% Native Alaskan. Oh shit. Wow, I didn't know that. Of course I didn't know that. What am I talking about? That's cool though. Are you political? Yes, California King. California King 69. Welcome to the program. Also, nice name. I'm guessing you got the big bed. Here, put dot cam out for a second. You from Alaska? I lived there for a few years. I live in West Virginia, or Washington. My dad lives in Alaska. I've visited many times. 1 minute till 4:20. That is true. 4:20 fun half coming up. Yeah, but I am political. I am left leaning, but I try my best to report from the center. Get both sides as well. Get some right wing views, and the chat is a spirited mix of people who enjoy the content and also like to discuss the nuances of politics. So, but first off, 4:20. So. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. All right. My history professor told me dictators aren't that powerful. Basically, they are more like a high school class president. They are figurehead, and military politicians, newspaper oligarchs pay them for lip service. That's why the Elon thing is so scary. Honestly, when Elon started lording over Trump, that's when people were like getting really scared, because I think your history professor is right. And on top of it, he's being used as the figurehead by the oligarchs. The only difference is Elon doesn't have the sense or the lack of ego to just sit in the shadows and do that from the shadows. Like, he's just too much of an egotist. All right, cheers, guys. Whew. That was a good one. Okay. Oh, haha, yeah. I go to Fairbanks when I go up there. Oh, nice. Been to Alaska once. Had to drop a car off there, and that was not fun. That was not fun at all. Nobody told me that that was one of the most tedious drives ever. But it is. At least I got to fly home. That was nice. Oh, grew up in Washington mostly, but also Florida for a while. Been all over. Like, damn. I'm always interested by people that have like lived in so many different places. As somebody that's just like born, raised, grew up here, still live here. Just a different area than the town I was born and raised in. But I was born and raised in what you would call a picturesque American community. It's a nice town. I like it. Every time I'm back there, yo, I just got back. Hello. I don't know why I said yo and hello backwards, because you're the one who's just like, wait, you're the one who said that. My brain's playing tricks on me. I have so many stories about Dixie County, Florida when I was a kid. Oh, you lived in Dixie County? No way. I actually got a story that I can't tell on stream, but I'll tell you on Discord too. It's pretty funny. I have some very good friends in Seattle, not my vibe. Seattle's okay. Again, Seattle, I felt like it was trying to be Chicago for me. Yeah, I think that's why I didn't really vibe with it much. It's all right. It's a pretty place. It's beautiful. My favorite part about Seattle is if you do like stay in the right place, you do have, it's kind of like Tokyo where you have like the mountain range right behind it. That's cool. Like, Seattle there is too much for me. I don't drive there. I just take the ferry to Seattle on foot. Oh, nice. Wait, Duke, how hard is it to get into Vancouver from or into Vancouver? Like, do you just need your passport, and are they pretty lenient, or how's that work? Because I thought that there were a lot of people that travel across the border, like, and literally like commute every day. Too many people. If there ain't a mile between houses, I don't want to be there. All right, fair enough. This is where I'll say we definitely differ there, man. I'm a city boy. I like having my stuff near me. Like, gotta have different things to do. I'm sure I'll change though, eventually. Right, this mustache is killing me today. But yeah. Swing the 420 fun half. I have been waiting to show you guys this. Let's do it. And it's not the news. Aha! Let's go. If you're not interested in the downfall of Kanye, then I don't know what to tell you. I've been waiting to see this video, and I wanted to share it with you guys.
Meaning some people hate him and other people love him. And depending on the exact area you're talking about, you can have drastic
cities for them there, libertarianism.
Different people on either side. But recently, Kanye has been saying and doing things so crazy that even his biggest fans have denounced him, burned their merchandise,
okay,
and
I
even
was
had
like,
to admit that they can no longer hang their hat on the fact that he once made legendary music. It's no secret that Kanye has always been a wild card.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Dude, that was wild. Oh my god. Michael Myers' face is a case study in uncomfortable.
But that was also one of the main reasons he was so loved by so many people. His I don't give a damn attitude was refreshing to see from a celebrity, and for him, attention was so obviously a drug that he desired his entire life.
Yo, Taylor, I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Now, there are many people who believe that Kanye's mother Donda was the one who would keep him in line.
Got a lot of confidence. Come off a little arrogant even though you're humble and everything. But it'd be important to remember that the giant looks in the mirror and sees nothing.
But at this point, she has been gone for almost 20 years, may she rest in peace, and we've seen all kinds of versions of this man since then. But in the last couple of years in particular, he's gone from like, oh, that's my boy, even though he says some out-of-pocket conspiracy shit from time to time, to being completely indefensible. We all know that Kanye likes to take to Twitter to get his rants off, and so he went on there and straight up started saying that he loves Hitler, he says that Adolf was dripped out, he straight up called himself a Nazi, and continued his very public disdain for Jewish people.
We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
He also took time to show his admiration for P. Diddy of all people, and he would even beg Trump to pardon the fucking creep, and also say that he is a great father to his kids, alluding to the idea that he wishes Sean Combs was his father. And Kanye would even release a hoodie to commemorate the video where P. Diddy whoops Cassie's ass in the hallway of that hotel that looks just like the one she was wearing that day, literally profiting off of a traumatic, horrible situation in the process. Like, this is a man who has
this is
two daughters,
unhinged crap
saying
I didn't
that this
even know
sick sack
about.
Of shit who abused countless women and men in every way possible should not only be liberated, but celebrated. I mean, just a couple of years ago, he was saying that Puff was a Fed.
But as far as Meek Mills, Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas, all you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Hold on. Okay. All you fake hard.
Can we not? What the hell, Jamari?
Hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck because you can't shoot nobody anyway. And the reason why you got talks because you did a deal, you fucking.
Kelly saying
I'm
that
gonna
his
go
beyond
here
creepy
because
marriage.
Yeah, that's even if he's
on
playing a
his
clip,
mouth.
that's
he also took time to defend R. Kelly, saying that his beyond creepy
Not playing that
marriage
game.
to Aaliyah when he was 27 and she was 15
Kanye's
was totally
always seemed
alright.
effing
Now, one of his
crazy. He
final
always was.
moves, he would post up a t-shirt with an
Excuse me.
anti-Jewish symbol. I'm sure you guys can guess what it is, onto his website and sell it for $20 a pop. This is where shit really gets crazy because he had promoted this website the same day during the Super Bowl.
So what's up, guys? I spent like all the money for the commercial on these new teeth. So once again, I had to shoot it on the iPhone. Go to Yeezy.com.
So basically, hundreds of millions of people saw an ad for a Nazi t-shirt. What Kanye did was the old bait and switch, because when the ad originally aired, the site had normal clothing on it, but after the ad aired, he made it to where this was the only item available, with the SKU being labeled HH, which many people now infer to mean hail, well, you know who. That all tells me that this was his plan the entire time.
What is wrong with this guy?
He so clearly loves playing the
Bipolar
card where
does
he
not
tries
make you
to
do
draw
this.
up controversy.
And autism doesn't make you do this.
To promote his latest work. In this case, it seems to be an AI album that he's releasing called Bully. But the thing is, over time he's had to do and say crazier and crazier shit to garner the same amount of attention. And now this once billionaire who had the world in his hands has become the boy who cried wolf. Like, honestly, no one gives a fuck, dude. Like, even your biggest fans are ashamed of this shit. They can no longer twist and turn the narrative enough to even try and defend it. I mean, when you got the Kanye Reddit saying that Kim was right to keep the family away, that's how you know he's almost completely lost them. Like, they're burning their Kanye shit. And I just don't get
Damn,
why
happened to
ruin
know
your
that thing was
legacy
worth
to
money.
spew conspiracy theory and nonsense. This was one of the most influential people on the planet. He was becoming infinitely
I have a
powerful with
photo
his
of me
clothing
flipping
line
off a
and
wax
his
figure of him.
music and
Fun
his
day.
shoes, and he was getting all this influence
Going to
and
the
all this
desert, I need to
wealth, and then you
remember,
just
to
throw
wear
it
my
all down the
sunglasses
drain.
like
It just
Kanye.
makes you look like an out-of-control dumbass.
Kanye is a
and the
clone, I
funniest
can't
part
stand
to
that.
me
He was
was while
replaced.
saying all this diabolical shit for days at a time on Twitter, Elon Musk had
Or wait, Kanye is a clone. I stand by that. He was replaced.
Absolutely.
You need to. This is not the same man who did graduation.
No problem. He didn't suspend the account. I would actually argue that he was boosting up
Bloodstone, don't do the millennial thing. I know it's tempting. Don't.
Tweets. Because
yes, Kanye had some bangers, but so you know what sucks? You have to admit, so did P. Diddy is producing freaking, Biggie.
He knows more and more people will come over to Twitter to.
God, even Biggie's hard to listen to now, because every time I hear, like, just, I hear like just P. Diddy doesn't need to, or Puff at that point doesn't even need to be saying anything. The beat makes me think just like,
See the crowd.
It's kind of like if like Mustard got caught doing some really bad stuff. All of a sudden, that would make me kind of like listen to Kendrick Lamar and just be like, oh.
Shout, and he wouldn't take any action at all until Kanye straight up started posting hardcore adult videos right onto the time.
What you talking about? You don't like Biggie Smalls, who just always kind of thought that he kind of talked like he was he just wanted a long run, but he was a little bit hungry.
Timeline for his millions of followers to see, and that's when Kanye's account went from being
It's all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine
to being deleted altogether.
Actually,
and
I love
thankfully,
Biggie.
Shopify also
Not
removed
gonna
his store after around a day, and likely he will not receive any profits from the sale of that shirt. I mean, don't get it twisted, guys. All this shit from the adult content to defending P. Diddy to the blatant racism is not shit that should be spread on this scale by someone with the influence of Kanye. I'm just not
YouTube
surprised
has made
at all
it difficult to download videos with the F. Are you trying to download like one of my VODs?
Elon,
or like if you're trying to download a VOD, that could be a problem. I know that's sometimes they limit that.
All this other shit slide because he most likely agrees with a lot of it. But hey, I guess corn is where he draws the line. It's been no secret that Kanye has an addiction to adult videos. He has talked about it on national TV.
Do you feel like your attitude towards women has changed since
He was recently replaced by a clone. He knew too much. They got him. Elon paid for the full clone service, so we got him.
having daughters?
Nah, I still look at Pornhub and Blacked is my favorite category.
There were videos that proved he was forcing Adidas executive.
Kanye is a great example of how fascism is almost universally appealing to rich people. His mental illness just makes him vocal about it. A lot of powerful people gravitate to it for many reasons, but Kanye sold out to Hollywood gods and money a long time ago.
To watch adult videos of Kim on the clock at his request.
Yeah, come on.
There's a reason that Common went back to using the Common Sense moniker.
Doesn't he sound like the voice sounds similar? The voice sounds similar.
Did you have a meeting with Adidas and you played?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, what's your perspective on that? And I'll tell you mine.
And it's been long rumored that he has straight up corn playing on a non-stop loop while he is working on music or anything else creative, no matter who is around.
Watching Star Wars on this big screen, and as I started talking about a song, he switched on anal sex.
I mean, a decades-long addiction to lust cannot be good for...
We can't say adult entertainment, but we can just
anyone. And I do think this is factored into his demise.
I hate the fact that I was married to this beautiful person, but I felt like it wasn't enough. I felt like I still needed to look at pornography.
And it also really makes me think that this addiction is likely the reason for his initial infatuation with Kim Kardashian. After all, the whole reason she became famous was her viral tape with Ray J, something Kanye has admitted to watching many times. I mean, y'all have to understand that back when it came out, I believe that it made more money than any adult video ever. And so if Kanye saw her as like the top P-star in the world, well, of course he's gonna want that. And if you need further proof that this has always been his crutch, Kanye himself has even noted that finding his dad's Playboy magazine at age 5 permanently altered him, and has in turn led to every one of his decisions, both good or bad, much like a butterfly effect.
Like, for me, Playboy was my gateway into full-on addiction. My dad had a Playboy left out at age 5. And it's affected almost every choice I made for the rest of my life from age 5.
Understand that this interview was conducted 5 years ago when Kanye was making his album Jesus is King.
New album, Jesus is King is the name of the album? Yes.
At that time, he was denouncing not only adult content, but also other prevalent themes in his music publicly, like drugs and lust.
That Playboy magazine that I found when I was 5 years old have an effect on my music. It could never be 100% everything it could be.
It seems like he was medicated and getting therapy.
Always.
I heard you say with your pastor that you felt like you were making devil's music.
Yeah, because you're such a fucking, oh, I love it. Excuse me, Christian scorecard down a little bit, cursing some more.
Saying that corn should be banned altogether. Then a couple of years later, when he and Kim would get divorced, he would rant that she was trying to turn his daughters into Playboy models, saying that they should not even be allowed to be on TikTok. And now you fast forward to the current time,
years
and
later.
he's been parading around his mute wife for the last 2 years, while she wears literally nothing. Like a woman with a saran-wrapped naked body with 3 crackers to her name would have more clothing on than her. And Kanye himself even said that his next big move was to start the biggest adult video company on the planet. So in short, the guy is a massive hypocrite who will speak passionately about whatever he believes at that moment, even when it completely contradicts some of his previous statements.
It's not just sexual. That term actually relates to torture. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like watching people beat each other up on World Star or something.
wait. Hold on. He was recently replaced by Kanye is a great example of fascism. Kanye's clone and birds aren't real. Oh, the birds aren't real.
And as ironic as it's...
Pigeons are the only real true birds. All other birds are overworked federal agents and disguised as birds. Playboy permanently altered him. Maybe he's substituting Playboy for some other represented trauma. Because I had...
It sounds...
I mean, I don't know. Don't do equative stuff like that because it could have wrecked his... I mean, dude, seriously. Lived experiences are all different.
I think
Stop.
the dude
Like,
who
don't
so
do
many
that.
considered to be one of the most influential artists of our time is actually too
I
easily
responded to-
influenced,
yeah,
and his
don't-
ideology
I don't
has
like that.
become so black and white that he has begun to come off as more of a shock value caricature of his previous self than anything else. Personally, I do not feel bad for this guy at all. I feel like he's actually had more chances than he really deserved because people loved his
I mean, that's kind of my thing. He like when people started apologizing for him, even after the Taylor Swift thing, I was kind of like, man, screw this guy.
music and his personality. But
Like,
now
he
even all
was
of that
just
sucks. His
insufferable
biggest
to me.
fans hate his last album, Vultures 2. They hate the idea of him bringing AI into mainstream music. And overall, he's pretty much completely washed up from a personality standpoint, artistically, and even logically. We talked previously last year about his alleged horrible addiction to nitrous oxide.
Ryan Garcia, this Jay, I'm on the nitrous.
And how this evil motherfucker is the one supplying him, allegedly that is. So I'm sure that also has something to do with the deterioration of his mind, but overall, I feel like this guy is really out of excuses. And
My dad gave me.
just like many others out there, he's always liked to blame his downfalls on other people. It was Kim's fault for the divorce. It was the media who made him look
Saying
crazy.
there's
It
clearly
was the
more
media who
going on
ruined
there.
his family. It was the media who took down his empire. Nah, it couldn't have been any of his bad decisions. It couldn't have been him constantly running his fucking mouth and being the biggest brand risk literally on earth. There's so many people out here who run around doing this exact same shit. And to me, that's how you end up in a situation where you are spiraling out of control and you're surrounded by either no one because you burnt all your relationships already, or all that's left around you is yes men. But either way, it's obviously not good. And the people I really feel bad for are the huge Kanye fans. I mean, Jesus. This has literally been the definition of a crash out. But I want to know what you guys think down below. I also want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. Are y'all still going to be...
Alright. Alrighty. Give me 1 second. Alright. Yeah. Bloodstone, are you actually like I know you're joking, like, and you're actually doing a really good job at it. But just to break that for a sec, just 1 second, I want to know, like, are you, were you a Kanye fan, and like, were you like, what was your point of apology, or like, not apologizing for him anymore? Like, what was the point where you were just like, nah, can't do this? It's like this guy is too far gone. And if you're not, then I'm sorry. My bad. What's going on here? Wait, really? Huh? No, that can't be real. That has to be a joke. Hold on, guys. Somebody screwing with me over here. right, yeah, that's pretty obvious. Okay. You don't need to apologize to listen to all of the lights. Kanye, good artist. I mean, dude, I only liked a few of his songs. I never thought he was that great. Like, I was big into Tupac. I was big into, Tribe Called Quest. I loved Bone Thugs and Harmony. Man. Eminem. But I also liked Cottonmouth King, so my music taste was also subject to question. Although, listen, for anybody that I will make fun of ICP, but at the same time, if you don't admit that Great Milenko is like an awesome song, I don't know what to do for you. At that point, you're being a crumb bum, okay? And crumb bums just they crumb bum just to crumb bum. They don't. It's like, yeah, well, that's a good beat. Who that? Oh, somebody I don't like. Oh, that's why I don't crumb bum. I can say, yeah, Kanye's all right. Like as far as like having some music. God damn it, somebody's gonna clip that. I was just about to say, like, Jesus Walks was always a banger. Graduation is it's a objectively good album. But man, again, so hard to listen to now. So that's on the pile, which sucks. There's so much stuff on the pile. Crumb bums are dumb. Yep, exactly. Crumb bums are dumb. Crumb bums. I'll never forget the first time one of my best friends, she just looked at me, she's like, "You're being kind of a crumb bum." I'm just like, I'm taking that. Oh, that was my clavicle. Ow. Ooh, feels good though. Oh, needed that. Okay, never mind. I take that back. Hurt for a second. Of course, it's an awesome song. The sample of Alice Cooper's Laugh Alone. Yeah. Yep. All right, guys, what do we got? 15 minutes? All right, sweet. I'll play a little bit of music at the end here, but where's the Legal Eagle video that I had? Where are we at? Sorry, it's too long. Shit. Nope. We don't want that. Oh, come on. They're live at DebateCon right now? Oh, no. They're doing a 2-on-2. Where are they? Flat versus Globe. Oh, no. Last 15 minutes. Yeah, I know. No, I gotta do something fun. They're doing a global oh wait, Martin Shkreli's out of jail doing podcasts. Ugh, dude. That's why I don't believe in karma. Right there, I don't believe in karma. It's ridiculous. Screw it. Let's just hang out. We'll hang out the last 15 minutes. We don't need a video. Sorry about that. Everything that I had planned was a little bit longer, so. But, as I said, since I already had a plan to be on tomorrow, and unfortunately that panel getting canceled, I'm going to be on tomorrow too, so it's going to be a fun stream. Just a little hangout stream. Do whatever. I love my Saturday streams because I'll just let you inside baseball. All right, that's it. This thing keeps pulling my hair. I've got to fix this. Ow, 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 ow. Saturday streams are the ones where I just I come downstairs, I have nothing preloaded, and we just have fun. All right, last MAGA extremist. Good. What? What'd you say? What? What's up, Mystic? I don't know what's going on. They? Oh, wait, they have to wonder. Wait. Menendez brothers will do a podcast when they get out of prison. Yeah, I don't know. Those true crime podcasts, unless they're like consistently covering new stuff, it's not as profitable for them, and it's usually doesn't really work out that well. But then again, Gypsy Rose, you know what? You know what? I'm walking that one back. I don't know anymore. In this world that we live in. Orange man bad, Biden bad. Inverted Mystic. I think Inverted Mystic finally got politically brain broken where you're just like, that's it. Boom, 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 boom. It's all right. Man, this sucks. I gotta piss. You know, true crime is really interesting, but the stories they pick are boring. Well, what do you mean? I don't know, like Mr. Ballin. You know, I'll catch him occasionally. Man, I haven't seen. That's kind of crazy. I just realized that I haven't watched him in a long time. There's a lot of like old YouTube content that like I've always been into that I just haven't watched. Like Philip DeFranco. I used to watch him every day. Now I watch him if he covers a certain thing. Although, you know what? His style did get like draining on me where I was just like, we get it. Tell me what you think in the comments. You're not reading your damn comments. It's like one of the most basic things you can say on YouTube, but it's like, no, he's definitely not reading his comments. I read my comments for fun. And I mean, literally, like, for fun. I honestly, I get so many at this point that it's kind of hard to even keep up with them. But occasionally I'll see some zingers where I'm like, all right. And I think you guys know, I'll bring them on to stream. Occasionally I'll also make a video just reading my mean comments because it's fun. I would read almost every comment. God, and it's toxic. Yeah. It's easier on stream with chat, but yeah, I gotta say, the ones on the videos, I'm telling you, man, it's the ones that, funny enough, the videos that do perform pretty well, but like not a lot of people comment. Those are the ones that I usually read. And I'll just be like, okay, let's see. And yes, one of the funnier comments was just somebody saying, this channel sucks. I was like, okay, that got me. I love those to the point ones, you know? You don't need to go on this long diatribe. You don't need to get mad at the YouTube algorithm. He just goes, this channel sucks. Point made by. It's like, okay, respect it. Oh, man. No, I actually, like, somehow Maybe it is borderline masochistic because I enjoy, like, I enjoy reading some mean comments about myself. Some of them are really funny. I hate to admit it, especially when I have to, like, just go, all right, that was good. That was a good one. What's up, bud? Where you going? I'm not done yet. He's like, I'm done. I'm good. This channel is pretty whack. A random commenter. Yeah. Well, wait. Bloodstone, weren't you in chat yesterday where Dave Wayne, as I like to call him, you know, Bruce's less smart brother. Yeah, he was going off by going through my comments. He literally went through like multiple videos and was reading my mean comments. It's pretty funny. That he was not just reading them, he was like, he would copy and paste them, which that was really funny. Dirty Chicagoan. Alrighty then, fighting words. Wait, did you not listen to the story that I told at the end of stream last night where, like, me and my friends went to a concert, we were all standing in line to get in, and homeless guy just, like, he peed on the entire line of people. We were one of, like, probably 30, 40 people, because dude, that guy was, like, ready to go. At least he paid you today. That was weird, and I hope he doesn't try to do like a chargeback, because I don't know, man. I'm gonna look out for that. I'm prepared. Let's just say this. I'm prepared for it. Because it doesn't hurt my channel. It's just annoying to deal with. But yeah, he's like, here's $10 for dealing with my stuff. I'm like, so now, not only does he try to troll me, but now, like, he's literally a subscriber, because I can see that. He also, I'm pretty sure he gets gifted donations, so that means that he participates enough to get gifted, or he, like, because he's a sub. Oh, wait a minute, that's what it is, because he subs to the channel. But yeah, he keeps getting, I think he's a 3-month guy. If he has a light blue star, so I think that's 3 months now. Oh no, it's 2. My bad. But still, it was very funny. I don't know if it's humiliation. I just want to laugh. It's hard for me to get offended. Yeah. He had a moment of clarity. I mean, again, I was just like, wait a minute. He's literally making fun of me. He's just like, look at you begging on YouTube, beggar. You're begging on YouTube. It's just like, yes, I'm begging. Oh, guys, pay me. Oh, I need the money. Oh, here I am. I'm talking about him. So he was effective in the fact that it's like, you confused me enough to be like, yeah, again, the fact that he's a member. That's just weird to me. And then, yes, now he's donated to the stream. That's just... Okay. Stranger once gave me $20 because I had a Civil War beard and he was wasted. I like your beard. Here's $20. I don't know why. I just like you. I took aluminum foil and made a coin out of it. Wait, are you, like, serious? Like, is that just something that you were like, I'm gonna do this because I'm bored? Here he comes to... Good boy. Good boy. Oh, he sat on the... Dude. He's like, I don't have hands. I can't move this thing. Oh. That scare you? You got your lamb chop. You don't need the other one. There you go. Oh boy. Dave under duress, same here. I don't get offended, but I was once embarrassed. Dude. Oh my god. Dave, or Jeff. It's like the 3rd time I've heard that joke. Sorry, I'm not trying to embarrass you, but what am I talking about? Wait a minute. Do you know how many times at least one of you guys has listened to me and gone, he's doing it again? Although I'm a streamer and I'm getting new followers, so you got to be a little more lenient with me. What's going on with my camera? It was definitely not picking up the hue. It's weird. Oh, here. There we go. Hey, Kirk. If you're there, how come your Spotify only shows numbers for certain songs? That's weird. It's really weird. Hold on. It's only like 2 songs. Huh. Alright, yeah, Spotify analytics are weird. 3 minutes, Pep. No, I actually hold you to higher standards because you are the streamer. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for holding me to that high standard. I mean, honestly, what would I do without you guys there to check that? So I'm not even kidding. Appreciate that, guys. Oh, man. Oh, it's weird. I'm actually getting off at like a normal time today. Dan is a good kid. He is. Look at him. He folds himself up. He's so cute. Oh. My dog would snatch those milk bones. No, he's a really good boy. Oh, guys, I've left him here with those. Like, he's really good. He knows. He knows. He's just like, no, he doesn't like being a bad dog, and he does understand. The one thing that I will say is when he's outside, and if there's another dog, he is not listening to you at all. He's just going to do whatever the hell he wants. So, yeah, it kind of sucks, but yeah, what you gonna do? He's a good boy. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to do the shout-outs for everybody. Which I have, here, actually, real quick. Tubby. Hey, what up, Tubby? How you doing? Oh my God, Tubby. Real quick. That moment yesterday, when you were like, I got banned from Proudly Radical's channel or whatever, and you were just like, yeah, I don't know what I did, and then I raided, and then he called you out. Oh, and then on top of it, Honey just being like, yeah, I had to ban him too. I was just like, what the fuck? I literally just had to go like, Tubby, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Real quick, guys, hold on. I am going. Hold on. I'm not going to be here much longer, but I do want to do this. If you guys want to help support the stream, you can donate at the link. If you haven't already, please like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you had fun. It really helps the channel out. I really appreciate it. I'm not either. Anarchy is stupid. Oh, Tubby. That was so funny. I still can't believe that. Did he straight ban you from the community? Like, because I caught that right at the end. Like, you were just like, I got timed out. You're like, yeah, and he was just like, yeah, because you were being he seemed mad at you. What'd you do? No, I got timed out a million times. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just wondering what the hell you did. Because I could just like, yeah, I didn't see what you said. 5 hours. Happy Valentine's Day. Go have fun with your love. I am. Give me 1 second. Wait, you rated him and he brought me up? Yeah. He didn't ban me. I just, inverted. It was you. My bad. I mixed you two up. I just left because he got rude. For asking a question, so I left. Oh, okay. Trump fired the people who safeguarded our nuclear arsenal. All right, later, guys. All right, I'm a raid Squid. I already know exactly who I'm raiding here. Also, real quick, guys, let me do this while I'm on stream, just to make sure that it works. Goal. What are we at? 13. Fixes. Cool. There we go. Boom. All right, guys. Now let me raid Squid. Squid. All right, here we go. Oh, he's watching Star Trek? Hell yeah. No. You guys might not like that, but that's gonna be fun. Good night. Jeff, Duke, Bloodstone, Allie, Miss oh my god, where are you? Miss Alice, Jeff Curry, Kirk, Nitesh, Aelin, Bloodstone again, and then yeah, Dave.
Not a low priority, but if we happen to find this, it's a salvage operation, Shadi. Not an opportunity. Play Whip It! No. Play the other one.
It's Pep Talks TV. Welcome in.
Aw, thank you. Oh, that was cool. It's awesome. He has like a little thing where he spread like the logo is on his. Oh, that was really cool, man. Cool. All right, guys.
Reading your chat is a very big fan of anarchists, huh? It's fine. We're not a big fan of hierarchies. Although I am totally a big fan of getting high, and I just did smoke a joint, but I got some new dabs called Scooby Snacks. Let me see if I can
Ooh, I've had the Scooby Snacks. Those are good.
Will work. Will this camera work? Oh, fuck it. Yeah, you can't read it, though. Whatever. Anyways, I got some new goodness. Oh, man, look at that. Oh, yeah, it's golden gloriousness. Anyways, I'm gonna smoke this and get high. Oh, here, you know what? Let's see what the dice say.
Oh, man, he's rolling dice? Oh, I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
He just rolled a nat 20. Man, okay, I gotta go. All right, guys, I really do appreciate y'all. I'll be on stream tomorrow. Keep your alerts on. I'm toying with going live at 2. We'll see. If not 2, then 4. I know. I should probably be consistent about that, but we'll see how I feel, okay?